What is up, everyone? I hope you all are doing well. We're going to get started here in just a couple of minutes. This is going to be a long one. And if you know how we've done any of these 3D printer streams before, this one's going to be longer because we have two. So we're going to have a little bit of fun today. We're going to race. We're going to race the old machine, the middle machine, and the higher end machine. We are going with the ELEGOO Neptune series today. We're going to have the 3 versus the 4 versus the 4 Pro, and a couple other fun announcements I can't wait to share with you. So hang in there. Go tell your friends that we're going to be starting very, very soon, and I'll see you back here in about a minute. Alrighty, let's get started. How y'all doing today? It's been a little while. Sorry I've been missing. Sorry I didn't come back earlier this week. Had a lot of stuff happen, worked through it. Now it's time to focus on the ELEGOO Neptune 4 and Neptune 4 Pro. I'm really, really excited to check these two machines out. Again, I've been a little bit behind some of the other 3D printing people, but that's just because, you know, we're a startup. We got a bunch of new stuff going on. So sometimes I can't pay attention to the newest, hottest machines all the time. But if it comes from ELEGOO, you know I'm going to try to pay attention and tell you all what's going on. So shout out to our friend at ELEGOO, Melody. Melody, thank you so much for letting us get a chance to check out the new Neptune 4 and Neptune 4 Pro before most other consumers got to check it out. And if you guys ever want me to check out something alongside any of the other 3D printing people out there, just shoot me an email. If I got time for it, I am more than willing to dedicate it to y'all. So with that all being said, let's go ahead and move one of these off, and then we're going to get started on the Neptune 4, just the Neptune 4 by itself. We're going to move the Pro out of the way. Then once we have the 4 up and running, we're going to have it do its standard little Buddha test. Once that little Buddha test is completed, and while that's being printed, I'm going to be working on getting the 4 Pro up. And then once we got that one up, we're going to start the exact same print using their extra fast settings for that specific printer to print an Ultraman statue. If we do it right, the Ultraman statue should get printed within an hour or less on these new ELEGOO 4s. So yeah, we're gonna race it against this our very first Neptune 3, which is still chugging, still hanging in there, still doing really, really well. And I want to express this too. We're gonna determine if I think this is gonna be a good entry level machine, or if I think this is more of a second machine, or like maybe you need a little bit more information before you go in as your very first machine, because this runs on Clipper. This is a different firmware than what gets run on most 3D printers that are out there right now. Most 3D printers run on what's known as Marlin, and Marlin's super cool. I like Marlin. And it's getting faster too. It's just Clipper came out of nowhere about a year and a half, probably closer to 2.5 years ago. And it's just been blowing machines up, and not in like the, oh God, everything's on fire, in like, oh my God, look at all these parts I printed in less than a crazy amount of time. It's ridiculous how quickly 3D printing keeps advancing. So yeah, let's go ahead and get the Pro off the table and set over to the side. And we're gonna go ahead and get started working on the Neptune 4. All right. Before I go much further, let's see if our mainstay, our always there, is there. Megadon, you are there. What is up, my guy? Thank you so much for showing up again. As always, greatly appreciating you being here. Thank you so much. And then my wife Katie's in here too. Hi, Katie. How you doing? I'm just fine. Oh God, she's in the room. Oh, hi. What are you doing over there? I'm not used to that. Okay, so Katie's here too, and she's gonna be helping us with the slicing end of stuff. So if things end up not working right, it's my fault because I made her go on the slicer. Okay. So right now we are opening up the ELEGOO Neptune 4. The only thing I really know about these machines, other than the print head is lighter, the machine runs on Clipper, it has a ridiculous cooling fan system on the back of it, and generally it's just a better machine than what the 3s were. And I can't believe that because I love the 3s. So much so I have these 2 3s right here. I have a 3 Plus. I have another 3 Plus on the way, along with a 3 Max and 2 more 3 Pros, just to fill out the farm a little bit more. And then we got these guys too, which are also going to be added to the farm. So maybe if you guys are really, really good to me and maybe share around the stream all over the place, so maybe I'll do a worldwide, I'll ship somebody a Neptune 3 printer. But I mean, who would be cool enough to do that other than me? But the only way I'll be able to know if you guys want it is if you share around and tell other people that, hey, Dustin's interested in possibly giving away a 3D printer. You could win a Neptune 3 printer. You could. Wow. Okay. So, first thing you see when you open the box, you get the foam out of the way. There's your printer. RB the printer. Hold on, I got another camera view, so hopefully I'll be able to see this. Ta-da! We have a new mini cam so y'all can see what's going on. Hooray! Hooray! We are getting better with our stream quality. Hey! I also got another phone for the stream, but we'll talk about that later. Anyways, let's get on to the meat and potatoes. I'm going to take the microphone and clip it to my hat. So if it starts sounding weird, just let me know. Oop, nope, don't turn off the microphone. We need the microphone. All right, if y'all can still hear me, let me know. So we're gonna go ahead and get this off. All right, so the first thing I'm encountering is our paperwork for notice of use of the Neptune 3, or Neptune 4. Just like the Neptune 3 series of the smaller machines, they have to be switched from the 230 volt to the 115 volt. And that's only if you're in North America. If you're in America and you use electricity, we use 115 volt. And everywhere else in the world uses 220, 230. So be sure you switch, and I'll be sure to tell you all to do the same thing. We got our pad for our, to hold our little communicator pad, wow. The touchscreen holder. We got our spool holder. Spool holder part 2, I'm just gonna go ahead and put this one together as is because it can already be done like that. What? Oh, okay, I'm doing that now. So there's that. There's that next part. Oh. Okay, sorry, getting used to that. So here's the crazy thing. Here are our new fans on the minicam. And this thing right here is a heckin' chonker, and this sits behind the printer and it blows a lot of air out here. The reason being is that because it's running Clipper and it's printing so much faster, it needs more cooling in order for it not to curl up. Especially with like PLAs and ABSs and stuff like that. Well, no, I don't think you cool on ABS. See, that's the thing. You can tell how bad I am with 3D printing. I don't print with ABS, not yet at least. Not because I'm scared of it. I'm waiting until I have a really good machine to where I don't have to worry about ABS. That's what I'm looking for. Pet G, we already done that though. Can't wait to share my my pet settings because they're also ones I'm using with our Recreator 3D. And I'm super excited because some of the stuff we're recycling for our Recreator, or on our Recreator, is going to get turned into something for the upcoming FIS project. So standard cable for our plug. Now, if you have a computer at home and you have a longer cable, I highly recommend getting one of those. These 6 feet cables, or I don't even know if these are 6 feet. Are these 6 feet? No, these are about 4 feet cables, somewhere in there. So like, it's not terrible. It'll be fine when you're next to an outlet, but if you need to get your printer away from an outlet, I don't recommend using an extension cable. I recommend getting a longer plug. It's the same kind of plug on most PCs. So we got our bag of goodies to go through. I'm gonna move these out of the way, and we're gonna put the bag of goodies in front and see what we got, because I know we have some things in here that I'm excited about, and one thing in here I'm not excited about. So let's go ahead and get the one thing I'm not excited about out of the way. ELEGOO, I love you. I've talked about this before, and I know this is your rapid PLA, and I don't know if it's any different than the PLA you guys share with me or the stuff that I sell either, but I am really tired of these little tiny plastic baggies with PLA in it. Y'all do cardboard spools. I don't feel like it would be too cost ineffective to offer one free spool of your own ELEGOO material. Strongly urge ELEGOO, please stop giving us these little tiny plastic packages that have to be wound up with more plastic. Like, this is the worst part about this, is that this whole package right here can become potentially plastic waste. from the packaging to the thing holding up the winding to the PLA itself, because I don't want to use it. It's such a small amount, and the things that I print are big. If it's enough to make just the Buddha, that's fine, but I don't really want to make a little, white statue of the Buddha. I have a bunch of really fun colors over here that I would rather be using for, our first test prints. So stop making these. The bag is going to kill something, the little tie is going to kill something, and I'm going to kill myself on that PLA one of these days just by strangling myself because I'm tired of talking about it. So stop doing this and either offer a free spool or free half spool of your stuff. And I think it would go a long way, because not only are you offering more of your product, if they're happy with the quality, they'll continue to buy your filament specifically. Not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to throw you guys under the bus. I just think it's really silly that I've mentioned this for over almost a year now at this point. And I'm sure other people have talked about these things too. These things are not worth it. Either send us a half spool or send us a full spool. And if you own your own filaments, send those. Okay, cool. So that's the most I think I'm going to complain about today. Now that junk's out of the way, let's get into the real meat and potatoes, because there are some really cool things here in this package. Check this out. So this is the first one I think's super awesome. We get a USB stick, a additional Bowden tube for your hot end, and 2 more nozzles. Now these are all 0.4 nozzles from what I could tell. Yes, these are all 0.4 nozzles. So your printer now comes with 3 nozzles. That's great, especially if you're running with abrasives, or you want to work with abrasives and you don't quite have another nozzle and you're willing to sacrifice one. It's really cool they did this, and the fact they gave us another Bowden tube is really nice. One thing I've noticed though is that the Bowden tube is much shorter on this end. It's so much shorter on this end. And it's because the new heating system on the Neptune 4 is way different than it was on the Neptune 3. It's lighter, and it has a much tighter, I think it's a bimetal hot end. I could be mistaken on that. Don't quote me on that one, but I'm pretty sure that yes, it is more metal and it is lighter somehow. Filament runout sensor, like always. We have a nozzle, little ramrod thing so you can clean out any clogs. Plastic spatula, which I recommend using plastic spatulas on the PEI beds that we get. Strongly recommend that. And then right here we have our standard clippers. Yay, I like these. These clippers from ELEGOO have been some of my favorite ones in the office. I love these guys. We also have the network, or the USB cable. It's a USB-B. So it's just one thing that you share in common with regular 2D printers is that they use these same kind of cables, funny enough. So here's all our tools. And if you remember, ELEGOO has a tool holder that you can print for your Neptune 3. We'll see if it works for the Neptune 4 as well. I'm interested in seeing if that's there. Here's all of our screws and bolts and connectors, everything we need to get this machine put together. Some fun zip ties, and this is the thing I'm most excited about. Now, I'm not going to be using this because I need a longer one just with my setup, but would you look at that? It's a Cat 5 Ethernet cable. Maybe it's Cat 6. I don't know. All I know is it's an Ethernet cable, which means this machine out the box has networking capabilities. Yay! Thank you so much. Now, it's still kind of weird because I don't think there's Wi-Fi capabilities on it, because that would be the biggest flex, is having Wi-Fi capability. Unfortunately, it sounds like it doesn't have the Wi-Fi, but if you're looking to put Wi-Fi on your machine, I believe Mandic Reality, if you haven't seen his channel, go check out his stuff. He's actually a really, really damn cool dude that has all this really well put together videos and everything. I wish my stuff looked half as good as his. But yeah, go check out Mandic Reality. He did a video about putting Wi-Fi on his printer. But you can get a dongle that works on the Ethernet cable. You could get a longer cable. All in all, networking's available. And that's so damn cool to me. So we got most everything out of the box except for the printer itself. I'm going to take a short pause and I'm going to see what's up in the chat, all right? All right, what's going on? Damn, Chunk fan. Hell yeah, the chunkiest. Facts, Dusty. Speaks wisdom. Hey, Dusty, hope things are going good. If you need to get that foam filament for that Willow mentioned, let me know. Oh, yeah, I'll probably hit you up after the stream tonight. I'm very much interested, for sure. If you can help me get that, I greatly appreciate that, because I damn near spazzed out when I saw it. It was not ready. That was just as exciting to me as the Jamiroquai SH figure arts that got announced yesterday. So if that says anything to y'all, yeah, that's and if you guys don't know what we're talking about, there is a foam or foaming. There are foaming filaments. There's filaments that when you put them through, depending on the properties of the mechanical properties, like the temperature or the speed that you're pushing it out, it'll either foam up or stay solid rubbery kind of and somebody, Willow specifically, she made this absolutely gorgeous Lich Queen from Destiny. I don't know the exact name of the character. I dropped off Destiny after the first DLC for Destiny 1 or 2. But regardless, her suit's amazing. She posted up this filament where when you print it, depending on how hot you are and how slow you print it out, it prints just the same as EVA foam. Like, it's flexible, there's no layer lines, and sandable, and I was just sitting there like, so yeah, it's super exciting. We'll talk more about it a little bit later. Maybe I'll actually put up the video that we saw on the stream so y'all can see it too. And then also we can put up her Twitter tag so y'all can go follow her over there. All right, so we got all our gubbins. Let me go grab my Allen keys because I don't really want to use the ones that are included here. Nothing against the ones included here. These are good and these will work fine for what you got. But yeah, no, my Allen keys are they're Harbor Freight and I kind of want to break them so I can get a new set. All right, let me grab all my small ones and we'll figure from there what we need. All right, I don't think we're gonna need the tiniest tiny one because that's mostly for like rub screws and stuff like that. Yep, those are my Allen keys. Okay. So we're gonna put all these smaller parts out here. I'm gonna take the box and drop it down. Oh, forgot it's magnetized. That's what's fun about the little pad holder, the controller holder. All right, so we're gonna take the top part out. The top part is just the X gantry for the most part. The X and Z gantry, excuse me. This is all the parts that house all that. You can see the extruders up front. I'm gonna set it on top of the other printer over here. All right. Ooh, I can see. Oh, where's that tiny camera? I'm gonna show you guys something. Check this out. Check this out. Because I can show you this from here. I gotta get out of the way, but do you see that right there? That black thing down there? And that silver thing next to it that says ELEGOO on it? Yeah. That's the heater block. That is so much bigger than the one on the Neptune 3. And you know what? I got ones from the Neptune 3 I can show you because I got spares. So we could do a visual comparison of how different they are real quick. Okay, so here's the one from the Heart of Doom. This is a deconstructed one. So this one's completely botched. Like there's nothing good coming out of this anymore. But do you see how much smaller this heat block is compared to the other one? The other one was like twice as thick. That was ridiculous. Hell yeah. All right, cool. I'm already excited. This is so cool. All right. That's enough of that one. Let's get the rest of the machine out. All right. Katie, can you take the box from me, please? Thank you, sweetheart. All right. Woo! Now, I want to say the texture on the PEI bed is different than it was before. Katie, without touching it, do you think this looks different to you too?
I do. It seems like a different kind of texture.
Yeah, and like even the way the ELEGOO is printed on it, it looks a little bit more rough on it. It's got a much more abrasive kind of texture to the bottom of it. You know what? Touch it right here on this edge where we're already pulling it up anyways. Yeah, that's a noticeable difference. The other one feels smoother. This one has like a little bit more of a rougher texture to it. I dig that. You know what? That makes sense. It's probably a little bit rougher so then the first layer really sticks super good because of how fast this thing's gonna be moving on us. That's probably it. All right. This is our thing to communicate with the printer. Can't wait. I'm gonna do my usual Star Trek 4 thing when we get there. Okay, and if you guys don't know what I'm talking about with Star Trek 4, go watch Star Trek 4 The Voyage Home. I don't give a shit if you have no context for any Star Trek anything. It's the best Star Trek movie. It's better than the 2009 movies. And the reason why it's so damn good is because of the whales. And the double dumbass U2. And the, hello, I'm looking for your nuclear vessels. And also my favorite, which we'll get to when we get to it. Yeah, Katie, what's up?
Christian tried to comment and YouTube said that it was not.
Yo is not appropriate. Hello?
So we see your comment.
We see your, Christian, we see your comment. Yo, good to see you too. Oh. Okay. Immediately, first difference I'm seeing on the Y gantry, or the base of the machine, the part that goes do the Y. Down under it, there are bed leveling screws. I'm not sure how I feel about that, honestly, because these guys over here, they don't have bed leveling screws, and like, there's some days where I wish they had them, but they don't have them. But this one does. This is the 4. Maybe the Pro doesn't. We'll find out. But that's bizarre. That's really strange. The other thing I'm noticing too is that even though this is the exact same like frame, it feels lighter than the other ones. Like this whole machine feels lighter. And that's like kind of like, whoa, okay, cool. So we got our standard ribbon cable. This is the one that connects to the hot end. These are the ones that connect to our motors on the Z-axis and the Y-axis. And then regular stepper right there. Okay, before we do anything, I'm going to go ahead and take my Allen key and take this thing on the back that says 230 and switch it over to 115. So y'all can see, that's where it is. It's on the back of the machine. See where it says 230? You need to switch that to where it says 115 if you are in the United States. I don't know why our electrical things are completely different. This is why everyone else in the world laughs at us. It's one thing about laughing at us about metric. Like metric, I get it. That's fine. Laugh at us about this. The voltage thing though, like this is like a debate that I don't think anybody needed to have, but here we are having it. And personally, I don't care. But here I am, 115. Ta-da. And the argument's gonna be some fucking dude like, actually, just this way we don't die as much because then we aren't blowing up our electric tea kettles with fucking biscuits and shit. Fucking, what do you want? America, woo. Sorry, I live in the South, so like I'm very patronizing about some of the people down here. Condescending as fuck to some of them too, because I know they don't know what I'm talking about. Anyways, so I'm gonna get these guys up, get my screws up, and let's get the Z-axis going. Let's pull this one out. All right. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, this is so much lighter than the last one. Way lighter than the last one. The zip tie still holding it in place? Are there zip ties holding it in place, or is that the motors doing all the work there? Might be all the motors doing the work. Okay, well, just like last time, LED up at the top. We have dual Z screws, which is really great. Like if you have a smaller machine, I can't stress how much I love dual Z screws. Like they will make or break for some folks. Because if you have like just one by itself, like unless you have something small like a cling rune printer, like, having that one bar out there is really, like, okay, it depends on like the size of the machine, the kinematics you're doing with it, but like machines that just have just like one arm and then one Z screw and nothing on the other side or at the top scare the shit out of me. There's like an Ender 3 Mini, I think is what it's called. There's one that has like that. And it's weird. Checking the chat real quick. Still love the nuclear vessels on the street was done with the random folks on the street in San Francisco. I had no idea. That's pretty cool. Those Klingon rations were giving me a bad stomach. I'm glad I'm among fellow Trekkies. Speaking of fellow Trekkies, did you guys enjoy the opening for season 2 of Strange New Worlds? I did. I thought it was cool. I think our new chief engineer is going to be a lot of fun. I'm just scared because we don't know what happens to her after Strange New Worlds because she's a new character, but she's an old character. So I just, after Hemmer, I trust no bitches. And we already know what's happening with the captain. If you don't know what's happening with the captain, I strongly recommend you watch the very first episode of Star Trek called The Cage, or you can go check out Star Trek Discovery season 2, which I also like Star Trek Discovery. Some people hate it. I think it's fun.
Brought to you by Star Trek.
This stream brought to you by Star Trek. Star Trek. Live logs and proverbs. Anyways. Oh, and like I know there's some people out there who are probably like, Star Trek, that stupid show on Nickelodeon. And I'm like, yeah, that stupid show on Nickelodeon. Go watch that one, then go watch Voyager. Then tell me it's a stupid show, because damn, that show was good. All right, we are putting in the Z screws real quick. Let's see. I want to be able to let y'all see this better, so we're gonna bring the camera over a wee bit. Aim it the right way. Hopefully, can y'all see anything when I do it like that? Probably not. Here, let me put you in the chair and have you look up. It's kind of hard to do with just one hand. Good. Yeah. Okay, and then we do one of these. And just wait for it to catch up with the stream. And almost there. It's the lights in the way. I'm going to move the chair forward just a little bit more. All right. This way, you guys should be able to see what I'm doing. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to bring this printer. I'm going to bring this printer down to where it's slightly sticking out, and I should be able to feel for the screw holes right there. I'm going to put one in, and I'm just going to thumb tighten. I'm not trying to do anything other than just get it threaded just enough. Sometimes you need to lift the other side of the printer to get it matched up nice. It feels like I got it in the wrong spot. So I gotta pull it back down for a sec. This is the only thing about Cartesian printers I don't like is setting up this part. But that's okay, because probably after these Neptunes, depending on what ELEGOO does with whatever printer they want to use or style they're going to use, I think we as a business is switching over to Core XY. It makes more sense. It just makes more sense. And if you don't know why, then go look up the differences between Cartesian and Core XY 3D printers. There is a solid difference. The most noticeable one is just less ringing. But let's see about that. All right, cool. Can this one thread? Are you gonna thread? Are you threaded? Hey, yo, you in there enough to where I don't have to panic? Okay, yeah. I think, yes. You know, I was able to put together the CR6 and the Anycubic by myself. I should be able to handle this guy. It's just, this is the worst part about it, is just getting these little tiny screws in this side and then making sure they're not all the way tight. Do not tighten these all the way, folks. I'm not kidding when I say this. You want to do these just like you do a car tire. And if you don't know how to do a car tire, you do opposites all the time. Opposites all the time. That's how you tighten it. And the reason why is because you want to have the same equal tightness all around. It's the best balance you can get. So all I'm doing is just getting them in just enough to where they're threaded, and I'm happy with them being threaded and they can hold their own. And then once they're at their own threaded, hold their own place, we switch it over, we put the other screws in, and then we're gonna do what I just said. We're gonna tighten them all opposite sides. All right, I'll rotate this around. All right, while I'm finishing up this part, hey, Katie, has anybody else asked any questions in the chat? Anything I should know about?
We're talking about Star Trek still.
Still talking about Star Trek. All right, what are we hearing? Are y'all getting gorny? I want to get a little gorny with you. Dexter's secret. Nope. Florida Everglades. I'm sure it's somebody that just chimed in is like, what the hell is he talking about?
Megadon says his first introduction to Star Trek was from Dexter's Lab when they go to a convention.
Oh, the convention episode. Yeah, that's actually a really good episode because that's like harkening back to the original, and then they have a couple of kids in there that are definitely like TNG kids, and they just kind of give them shitty looks. Or at least the Babylon kids. Regardless, Dexter's a treat, and I love that episode too. I know exactly what you're talking about. Anything else?
I mentioned then that Dexter's Lab was my first introduction to the Avengers.
Oh, yeah. See, like Dexter, God, I love that show, and I really wish it got more love after it stopped airing. But I think the best classics aren't the ones that get the most attention, you know? Like, everybody knows SpongeBob, but not everyone knows Dexter. So if you're running somebody that knows Dexter, you know you got a real one. The one thing I can't stand, though, is, like, every time there's, like, a game and, like, everyone's like rushing out to the streets and going to the bars and beating the shit out of each other when they found out that Ed and Eddie got canceled. Like, the show's been off air for so long, you know, y'all, like, we've been telling you. Like, I get it, go off. Like, I miss it too.
Why does the new Kirk have black hair?
Why does new Kirk have black hair? Does he? Maybe it just looks really dark in the videos you're watching. Yeah. Yeah, no, for real. In some episodes, they kind of do. Okay, so now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the machine. I'm going to lay it on this side with this part hanging over the edge of the table because this is the flattest surface I got, and I want to tighten all these bolts at the same time. So very gently rotating it over to its side. Oh, there goes the x-axis. We know it works. Gravity. Oh, forgot to mention too, so I'll bring it up over here on the small cam so y'all can see. Hopefully y'all can see that my cable is getting caught on my table. Cable. All right. So hopefully y'all can see that cable right there? I had to pull this down from the underside to get to these two slots. Again, this is the only thing I don't like about this printer, like really don't like about these printers. It's just, I get those out of the way. All right, so we're gonna do this one, then this one down here, the outer ones, and then we're gonna bring it back up. Here we go. Now you don't wanna make these ridiculously tight. You want them secure tight, meaning that you can't turn the screw any tighter without really forcing it. Just enough. You just want to have just a little bit of torque. Once you feel like you're trying to put pressure on it and it doesn't want to move, you're good. And switching down to the lower side. There we go. One more turn, almost there. And then there it is. Okay. Now we're going to do outer upper. And it's the same thing. You're just going to rotate until you feel that it takes too much pressure to turn, and you're done. And down to the bottom. Last one. I'm gonna bring this over just a wee bit more so I have some room to twist this. There we go. And then just tight enough where you can't put any more pressure on it. Yeah, that's good. That's great. All right. There we go. The machine is put together. Now we just need to clip everything together and screw on the rest of it. Whew. All right, what else have I missed in here so far? Oh, how you doing, Nathan? Did not see you in there. Yeah, I'm doing a little bit better. We'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell. All right, so now what we need to do is we need to get all these little tiny connectors clipped up. I'm gonna do that first before I start connecting anything else onto the machine. So let's go ahead and start taking care of some of these. So this one right here is labeled, and it's the Z, not the N. There is no N axis unless we're working with a 5 to 6 axis machine. This is a 3 axis machine. That's why it's called a 3D printer. We don't have a 4D or a 3D print or a 5D printer yet. But there are printers that can print in 5 dimensions. And you're sitting there going, but Dusty, there's no such thing as a 4th dimension or a 5th dimension. And I'm like, well, if you're not math illiterate, axes are literally directions. So like if you want to go that way and that way, that's X and Y, and then this one's Z. And then if you want to cut through the middle of all that, that's A. And if you want to cut down through all that from another direction, it's B. See, there's so many different angles. It's all just going based off the linear pattern of which way the kinematics are moving. And if none of that made sense, that's because, bitch, I'm auditioning for Star Trek and I'm getting my technobabble out. Woo! Not auditioning for Star Trek, but hey, if you guys need a Klingon, kapla. The radiation parameters aren't good. We need to vent the warp nacelles. The warp core is failing. Shit. Anyways, all right, we're plugging the Z in. Now there's another Z one on the other side, like entirely the other side. I'm bringing the printer over so y'all can see. See the other side right there. I hope you guys like this mini cam. Like I was really trying my best to make sure that we had closer up things so y'all can see exactly what the hell's going on. I also did this because I think it's about time I ended up on WikiFeet. Okay, so there's a 3 connector and a 2 connector. 2 connector goes in 2 connector, like so. 3 connector goes in the 3 connector, like so. Don't try to put the 3 connector in the 2 connector. Don't put the 2 connector in the 3 connector. Connector. All right, so these are actually extensions right here. And these extensions run up the side of the machine. And they pop back out again all the way up top here. So this one, if I remember correctly, I get some of this junk off the table. It's not junk, this is all the free goodies that was given to me by ELEGOO. Thank you, ELEGOO. And these weren't free, I paid money. Okay, again, just to make this really clear, go check the description. We're not paid to do this. ELEGOO does not pay us to do this. Again, ELEGOO does not pay us to do this. We just like ELEGOO. They've made really damn good machines that have been nothing but super, super, super damn impressive. And I want to be, supportive of them. Because hell, if you are the thing that brought me back from the brink of deciding, oh, additive manufacturing ain't for me, then yeah, you need some kudos because you made me feel like I wasn't crazy and like I was just buying shit machines. And that's why I want to tell everyone about ELEGOO, because they're anything but shit machines. These are some of my favorite damn 3D printers out there. And I know some people are gonna be like, oh, the Solo, oh, the Vorons, oh, my Bamboo Labs X1 that can't manage to work, but I still want to be on the Cool Kids Club. I'm not salty. Only a little bit salty. I ain't got a problem with people who got a Bamboo Labs. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I don't think that's gonna be one for me. And my reason being is, I'm a guy that does not like. Are you guys okay? My bad. The reason why I don't really like those machines is I want big build plates. The reason why I got these smaller ones is because I need to have something for smaller orders that come through. It makes more sense when we have smaller stuff. But when I have big things like helmets or chest pieces or shoulders that are about to finish in about 10, 15 minutes, you know, like I need more space. But smaller machines, like if you're in the market for your first one, there's nothing wrong with getting a smaller one. But if you're trying to get like a helmet printed, you can print a helmet on this. You got to break it up into parts and then put it together yourself. Or you can just get a larger printer like me and print it all in one piece or two pieces. I can confirm though, I printed a back half of a helmet on my Neptune 3 before, and this has the same build volume. So yeah, I'm going to clip you back to my hat and hopefully you won't fly off this time. Hold on tighter, okay? All right. Oh, Rich, I'm so sorry. My bad, man. What did I break? I'll send you an invoice. Or you send me an invoice. So I'm putting together the filament runout detection gauge right now. We're gonna screw this part up into the top real quick. I think it's these two flat button guys that'll do it. I hope I'm right. Yeah, that'll be right. And if I'm wrong and I just don't have the right screw, I'll go find my own screws because I got my own end screws somewhere. All right, screwdriver.
Megadon asks, how big do the plates get for the ELEGOO printers?
How big do the plates get for the ELEGOO printers? Okay, so on the Neptune 3 Pro, on the 4 and 4 Pro, they get to about 255 millimeters, I believe. Hold on a second. I have a manual right next to me and I can give you the exact information. 1 second. The exact build size for the Neptune 4, Neptune 3, and Neptune 4 Pro is 225 by 225 by 265 millimeters. So 225 by 225 by 226, or 265. Sorry. It's not big enough for a helmet unless you got like a kid-size head. But if you print it in like quarters or eighths, yeah, you can totally print it out on one of these guys. But if you're looking to get a bigger machine and want to go with Neptune, you're going to want to look at the 3 Plus and higher. I would recommend waiting about 3 to 6 months. It could be even less than that. Knowing our friends over at ELEGOO, they are probably scrambling right now like, all right, cool, let's take these bodies and turn them into 4s. And if that's what they're doing, good on y'all, ELEGOO. Let me know. I'll be ready to order my first sets for review so we can do another night like this. Yeah. Okay, so I do this every time. So we're gonna publicly shame Dusty for a second. Hey, dipshit. You need to make sure that you take off the filament runout guide. Don't even put it on. Put the filament arm first, because you did this every time you put together every one of these Neptune machines. You have 2 screws you have to put up here before you put on that thing. Don't put that thing on until you put these 2 screws on. All right, cool. Now that I've publicly shamed myself and I'm thoroughly embarrassed, man. Dusty chewed me out on stream. Fuck. Now I know better not to put my filament runout gauge on first. Let's see if I learn. We'll see if I actually learn, because in about 20 to 30 minutes, I'm gonna be doing this again. And I swear to God, if I do it again, everyone in the chat, you have full permission just to be like, bro, what the fuck? ADHD be like, hey, yo, I don't need drugs. I am the drug. Anyways, this is the filament runout guide button. So that goes there. Now, here's where the fun begins. So we have the X motors. There's 2 of them. One of them takes care. This is a 3-prong, so the 3-prong will go there. And then the 4-prong will go into the motor itself, I believe. Okay. Yes, that's exactly where that one goes. Cool. Right there. Cool, cool, cool. Now we got this little tiny guy. I believe this little tiny guy, I want to say that this connects to our cooling unit that's going to be screwed onto the back here. So let's go ahead and get that connected. Yeah, okay, so there's 3 of these screws left that I was using to put this arm up. So we're going to go ahead and get this on here. Oh, that's so nice. All right, so here, I'm going to bring this down so y'all can see. Where these things connect right now, on the inside of this, there's a little tiny lip where usually when you have to put things on here, you have to make sure they're lining up just right. And no, they have little tiny lips, so it's lined up perfectly. You just need to make sure you got it lined up nicely, get one screw in, and it's gonna hold. And that's great. That's super convenient. Thank you, ELEGOO. Very cool. Whenever I say that, I'm genuine when I say it too. Sometimes I'll say it like a joke, like haha, very cool, right? But like on stream when I'm talking about stuff like this, I mean it. It's pretty cool. Just like this print and printer is going to be, because actually, you know, I'm dumb. We're using the wrong screws. These screws are for something else. Oh, these screws are for the holder. So I'm gonna put it up front for now. We want these screws. We want these really crazy long screws. We want the 45 millimeter ones. Anyways, what I was saying, like, very cool. If I'm saying very cool about tech stuff and I don't sound super enthused, I'm totally am. It's just I'm already scanning for the next thing to be like, yo, that's awesome. Like, the more unimpressed I sound, usually the more impressed I am. And if I'm shouting and screaming how impressed I am, it's because I'm even more impressed than I was a second ago when I was being chill about it. I start chill and then I freak shit. And that's when you know, ooh, baby, if Dusty's excited, I should be excited. Okay. What is going on here? What is that? What is this? That's a piece of cardboard. I was like, what happened? All right, just gonna do these thumb tight first, and then we're gonna get them in real quick. There goes that one. Sweet. And that one. So is this our first stream since Shin Kamen Riders come out?
I think it is.
I think it is. Or since Shin Kamen Riders come out here in the States.
Yeah.
Hey, Chad, did you see Shin Kamen Rider? Do me a favor, though. Let's keep it non-spoilery, just in case nobody else has seen it yet. We're hoping that the Blu-ray release will be announced soon. But yeah, what did y'all think about it? I really enjoyed it, and it sounds like a lot of Toku-tubers like hated it, but that's okay, because I know those guys don't like Showa, because, I mean, they don't have any taste. See, they don't care. They don't give a shit. They're like, hey, yo, where's my new belt with all my jingles and shit? Holy fucking dude. Meanwhile, my ass is hanging out with fucking Kamen Rider 2. My print just finished. Ugh. So here's my Heisei Kamen Rider shoulder. So let me just shut up about Showa for a second. But yeah, this is the shoulder for the Fives project. This is one of two. Do you guys want an update for the Fives project? I'll give you guys an update on the Fives project after we're done putting together our printers today, because ooh, we got some stuff to talk about. Yes, Katie, what's up? Oh, you want to take the shoulder? Yeah, go for it. Here. Okay. So if you hear sounds in the background, that's Katie picking up stuff. Awesome. That means I can start working on the other forearm piece over there today. Great. Cool. All right, so now this part connects. Ooh. Oh, shit. Dusty's having his first. How am I supposed to do this? Oh, okay. I know what to do. These are going to be coming up from the back, aren't they? Like this way? If that's the case. Yeah, it's just like they did with the. It's just like they did with the Neptune 3. But in all honesty, I don't like having them come around the Z bead screw at all. And like, there's gonna be this little P connector that'll hold this like away, but it makes you feel like I need to pull this one through the front, because this needs to connect to the fan, right? But I also need to make it to where it's not gonna be looping through any of these other things up here. Oh man. And then this guy's got to sit outwards of this, and then it can. Well, this one's not gonna move. Ooh, conundrum. Ooh, that's a fun word, conundrum. All right. So we're just gonna go and plug this one in through this way, and then I'm gonna bring the other one out through the other side. And that should connect like so. That's good. Oh my God. Did y'all hear that? It was so loud. It came down the hallway louder than I think it would have been if you went right next to the microphone. Just like, it just sounded like you just like ripped everything off the wall, like
decapitated.
Flawless victory. Kano wins.
Let's try.
I love I called you Kano instead of Katie. Whoops. It's okay.
I could be Australian if you want me to.
I mean, I've seen you shoot laser beams out of an eye before. Speaking of Mortal Kombat, yo, I'm excited about the new Mortal Kombat game, but I'm more excited about the news that's coming out about the new Mortal Kombat movie. God damn, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I am there. Let's go. I am about that. Excited to see that. Wasn't Mortal Kombat like the first movie that came out No, it was the like second to last movie I saw before the pandemic hit, right? Or was it in the middle of the pandemic? Or was that the first movie we came back out of the theaters to? I don't remember. All I know is I enjoyed the hell out of that Mortal Kombat movie, and I'm ready for more. 2020 what? Yeah, 20. Gosh. Yeah, I agree. All that was a blur. All right, we're rotating this back around. We're gonna start getting the. We're almost done putting this one together. How long have I been streaming so far? It's mostly because I've been talking through most of it. It's taking me so long. 45 minutes. All right. Well, shit. I gotta pick up the pace. Damn, dude. I didn't want to do that. Like, I was expecting to be like, you know, a regular movie. At this rate, we're gonna be dealing with a Marvel, and we don't have any cameos. Shit. Fuck. Oh, if anybody's curious about The Flash, I really like The Flash. I was really conflicted about going to that movie because no, fuck Ezra Miller for half the shit that's been talked about him recently. God damn it, The Flash was really good, y'all. Would I say it's better than the Flash TV show? No. Would I say that the best parts of the Flash TV show felt condensed and put into the show or into this specific movie? Yeah. Did I like all the cameo things they did? Fuck no, especially considering poor George Reeves' situation. But the other ones, for the most part, there's one in there in particular where I fucking screamed because I was like, I was ready for it and it happened. And I didn't know it was something I needed in my life, but I got it and I felt like it was a big bucket of win. If you know about the phrase big bucket of win, then you know what I'm talking about. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go listen to a fucking Kevin Smith podcast. Yeah, the guy that cries all the time. One second, I just noticed that I'm not seeing all the chat over here. Okay. Yeah. Ezra's, that whole thing is a disaster. But if you can get past looking at him for a couple more hours, you're gonna get a good Flash movie. There is some really fun stuff in there. And the only other thing I don't like is that it does look very CG, and the director was just like, it looks like that because the Flash, everything around them is distorted. And I'm just like, just because shit's distorted for him doesn't mean it has to be distorted for the viewer. And if you can't show appropriately, then don't just man, pass it off to somebody else. Activision's right there if you need somebody that could do cutscenes for you. Or WB Games, I guess. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. The CG can be used really, really well, but I'm tired of seeing it being used as the main thing. Like, I don't like animated features that much. And it's not because I don't like animation. I've never been a kid that was like, I want to go see Bambi and Lion King. Like, I liked Lion King when I was a kid, but like, I'm not the one that's like trying to go see that right now kind of thing. You know? Where is this screw hole? It's a completely different part. Oh my God, did I do this wrong? Am I doing this wrong? I'm doing this so wrong. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'm just, I like practical and using CG as minimally as possible, or if you are going to be using it, use it in a good mix. And that's why I enjoyed Shin Kamen Rider so much, is that a lot of that was done as practically as possible. And then the few CG things that were there, you could tell it was CG, but you just don't care because it wasn't used as much. Versus the Flash, where it's like, yo, they CG'd a baby because they don't want to pay a baby's rate.
Raise minimum wage for
Yeah, raise minimum wage for babies. Where's the baby actor union? The bow. You get the you need to get SAG and the other guys on there, the writing teams.
WGA.
Yeah, dude, the WGA and all that, man. Oh man, they're having a bad time. I don't know how this is gonna get better for them. Like we're on the verge of like another year of 2009 everything. Where oh god, okay, let's reboot everything and just make it up as we go. Star Trek. We do support the strike, absolutely, because our writers are the ones that give us our stories. And if we don't have a story, then all we have is a show. And if all we're showing is shit, then what's the point of having it on TV? Am I right? Okay, we are getting on to the last part. And then we are going to start turning this machine on. And getting our little new Buddha printed. What color? What color do you want, y'all?
Ooh, drop a color.
Drop a color. CG babies, like Muppet babies? No, like straight up like a human baby, like an infant that just got thrown out a window, but now they look like a CG monster and they're getting thrown out the window with their therapy dog, and the Flash has to run around, and instead of going for them immediately, he's running out of energy, so he needs to go beat up a vending machine and eat all that food real quick and be the literal fattest motherfucker on the face of the planet, and then he starts saving the babies. My favorite part, though, is when he puts the baby in the microwave. I'm not fucking kidding.
That's like Cocomelon's baby.
Yeah, no, it's for real. They have Cocomelon eyes. It's fucking weird. Also, that's like my favorite thing I've seen on online recently, are the parents that they'll play the Cocomelon theme song somewhere where they're nowhere near a TV or a thing, and their kid will come running for them like, "Where's the melon?" All right, so this is the last screw bit. I gotta just do this to make sure that it doesn't get caught up on too much. You know what? I'm gonna fix this right here. The LED cable is sticking out really far on mine for some reason. I don't like how far it's sticking out, so I'm going to connect it to my filament runout, so then they don't like clash with anything. I'm just going to wrap it around the top a few times and then reconnect.
Looks like the consensus is purple.
Purple?
What if it was purple?
What if it was purple? Okay, we're going to do a purple Buddha today. Yo, what is going on with these connectors? Okay, something's up. Something's up. I got to fix this. What are these? Not connecting nicely. These bent? Oh, that's why. There's a piece of something in there. There it goes. Okay.
You just gotta blow the Nintendo cartridge.
Essentially what I just did right there. Oh my god. Okay, cool. That's fixed. All right, now this is the part I hate. I have to bend this thing and turn it into something that could be fit the cable into, so it could slide from side to side and then keep this part going around. All right, cool. Now I gotta get this cable in. Okay, where's my... Ooh, Allen wrench. You slipped off. I need you. Hey, yo, Allen wrench, you fell off, though. Okay. There we go. All right. Now, don't do this one too tight. You want to just tighten enough to where it's holding. So I'm going to raise this one up a little bit. There, that's good. Like I said, just enough to where it's holding, because this needs a little bit of wiggle right here. This one in particular. All right, we are almost there, folks. Let me go grab the purple. We'll go throw it on the spool real quick. Okay, you have options. Do you want shiny silk purple? Do you want transparent, glittery, color gradient purple? Or do you want Shonen Yo Hibiki purple? Place your answers in the chat now while I connect my favorite part of the printer to the printer so I can be prepared to do my thing. Yeah. First, this goes here, and we take the peely off because I'm going to get the peelies out of here, person. We're going to click this in here. And before we start the print, we're going to go run around the machine with the camera so you guys can see the new things that are on this one that are on the Pro as well. I'm just really confused because the one we opened first was the 4, right? Yeah, it's the 4. So I don't know what the difference is between the 4 and the 4 Pro yet. I'm really curious. So I thought this was going to be like a Bowden system, and no, it's direct drive, just like the other ones. All right, so let's take the plug and connect this one. Oh, it's on the other side this time. Okay. Is it on the other side for those ones too? Oh yeah, no, it's on the same side. It's on the same side as the other ones. As the 3s, I mean. What is this? Oh, yo! We have a DC output 12 volt 2.5 amp max plug in the back here. That's new. Come here, y'all. Check this out. That right there is new. I have not seen this before. Because that's probably a live connection, we're going to go ahead and put this little plug on there for now. I don't know what that's for, but that's metal. Oh, I bet you that's so you can put RGBs all around this, so you can have LED lights all around your printer. Oh, cool. I can do something with my extras. All right. So again, so y'all don't forget, switch yours to a 115 when you get yours. Please do that. Don't ruin your brand new printer. All right. So we're going to set y'all right here real quick. And we're going to rotate the machine. So we got our on and off switch right here. Can't wait to show you the front because the front's got some neat stuff. Check this out. We have something I've been begging for, which is anything other than an SD card slot, and we got one.
We got an SD card slot right here. We have a USB-C and a regular USB connector. So the USB connector is where you could put your files in from there. You can also put them on the SD card. I don't know what the USB-C there is for, but that's still pretty cool. That's neat. That's really, really neat. I'm really excited to play with this because I feel like this is like the second coming of the Neptune 3 in my mind. Like, oh, I'm almost upset that I've ordered some more Neptune 3s. But again, like, I love the Neptune 3. And like, I'm still gonna be selling a couple in the store in a couple of weeks. You heard me right. If you're interested in getting a Neptune 3, Neptune 3 Pro, Neptune 3 Plus, Neptune 3 Max, we're gonna have at least one of each for sale in a couple weeks. So keep an eye out. They're on the way. They're currently on a boat on their way from Shenzhen, China right now. Okay, so on the other side of the bottom of the printer, not on the front, but on the other side, back where the this communication thing is, that's where our Ethernet port is. It's right there. Ain't that nice? Get a little Ethernet port action going on in there. Hooray. That makes my day. I'm so excited to get these up networked. We did a really weird and kind of flimsy, sketchy, like over Wi-Fi thing for these two, and we were never going to do that again because I just didn't like how the printers were acting when I did it. But now that these are actually networked up without me having to do anything to the boards themselves, like, excited, super excited. We're not going to be running a Wi-Fi print today, but soon I want to do that. I just don't have enough length to get the thing connected unless we moved everything over. And I'm not trying to do that today. All right, so what color did y'all pick? It looks like the Hibiki one, the Hibiki purple. Dusty, can you see the new weapons for Power Rangers Composite Fury? They were 3D printed and look amazing. Yeah, they look actually pretty good. More than likely they were SLA printed, which means it was probably either Proto Labs or somebody else. I worked for Proto Labs, I left them. I don't want to say publicly yet why. Soon though, we'll get there. I'm gonna wait till 2 years have passed just to cover my ass, but yeah, Proto Labs, they will charge you an arm and a leg. You can get almost the same stuff out. Like if you're trying to make props and costumes and stuff like that, if you really don't have the time to get everything made and you just want to get everything really pretty from the get and all you have to do is just paint, SLA printing, if you're willing to pay that much, go for it. You're going to get a really damn good result. Guaranteed. Now, if you got like a lower budget and you still want the same result, just print on FDM, sand it, and paint it. Some of these companies want to use really crazy materials, and sometimes you don't need crazy materials because, like, do you really need a hammer that's not going to break or degrade over 200 years? Do you need one that has a lightning bolt on it? But you see what I'm saying? Like, it's cool they did it. I'm glad they did it. I'm not sure what technologies they used for it. I'd like to learn more. I think it's really impressive that they 3D printed it. But again, is it cost effective? Is it worth doing? Like, is this something we're going to continuously use all the time? Now, if the helmets were 3D printed, that's something I'd be much more interested in. Especially for resin SLA, because like if those things crack and you didn't do like a full hollowing or anything else like that, you got like liquid. It's crazy. What's up? What are you pointing at? What happened? Would you like to know more? You talking about props? Yeah, I'd like to know more about those props for sure. Let me go grab that Hibiki filament and I'll tell you what it's about. All right, so I don't have very much of this left, but I'm going to be ordering more of it soon because I really want to print a Hibiki helmet specifically in just this PLA. So this is Filamentum's Wizard's Voodoo. I love this stuff. I've brought it up on the stream a few times before, showing it off on the iPhone right now, and then I'm going to bring it on over for the main cam so y'all get a better idea. Ain't that gorgeous? This is by far one of my favorite filaments, and the coolest part about it is it also comes available in PETG. So if you prefer printing in stronger materials and you want this to look nice, can't go wrong with Filamentum's Wizard Voodoo. Love Filamentum. So if anybody knows somebody over at Filamentum right now or wants to go tell them, hey, Dustin's printing with Filamentum and he's talking about how much he loves Filamentum, it would really mean a lot because then maybe I get some free Filamentum, and Filamentum ain't cheap. But hey, quality, man, quality. Because I've never had a spool come from them bad, not one. Thoroughly impressed, and like nothing against like my other suppliers that I have. It's just that I've had an issue with almost every company except Filamentum so far. And even then, there's small issues for the most part. The worst one I had was with Capricorn, and we already talked about that issue. And I still love Capricorn, love you, Cap Tubes. But Filamentum they make some really cool stuff, and I'm really excited to see what all they got. Another group I really like that I haven't had an issue with is Filament PM. Filament PM does great, and they're the ones that made those skin tone filaments. If you guys haven't seen the video I did on skin tone filaments, please go check that out. I'm not kidding when I think that's the most important PLA of this year. It's not an important plastic, but I think it's the most important PLA because it's just the tones of what can be done with it. And I already talked about it there. Go check out that. So yeah, Filamentum, Filament PM, love you guys. Protopasta 2. Nothing wrong with ELEGOO's filaments either. I like ELEGOO's filaments. I just wish they sent me one with this, because I'm running low and I'm still waiting on my shipment. I got like a collective of maybe 5 gigs left across like 20 spools. Oh gosh. Had good luck with Hatchbox. Hatchbox was the first one I went with, and then they got bought by Amazon, and then they had like a weird like no label thing for a little bit, and then they just came back to Hatchbox, and it seems like they've been smooth ever since. I want to come back to them soon. Another company that I've worked with before for filaments is Sunlu, but specifically Sunlu's Silver Silk PLA. I think that's my favorite silver PLA. It is one of the prettiest ones out there. Our crown, yeah. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, here it is. So if you like this model too, you can go pick this up over on Printables. It's under my name, TheNextDecade. You can find it there. And if you like the color of this filament, this is Sunlu's Silk Silver. I love this filament. This is one of the ones that works the best for me. It's one of the few silk filaments that is not a pain in the ass. Highly recommended. And yes, I know I print mostly PLA. I'm very well aware, but we're moving away from PLA here soon. We got other materials coming. The reason why I have so much PLA is because sometimes people just want something printed, and the easiest thing to print is PLA. We also have resin printers. We have resin things too, but resin isn't our biggest focus just yet. We've been trying to talk with other companies, especially Formlabs. I've been wanting to use a Formlabs machine, just let me come into the building over in Durham, let me plop in a file, let me leave, and I'll come back that night and see if I like the part. If the part comes out nice and I'm not upset about the cleaning and all this process, yes, I'd be more than willing to pay a car's worth for a printer. Until then, stop calling me. The only call I want from you guys from now on is, hey, do you want to come to the Durham facility? And I'm tired of you guys trying to sell me a printer. Like, I like you, Formlabs, I really do, but don't come at me like a salesman. Come at me as a car salesman. Show me that I need it. Don't like act like, oh, well, we can find another person that'll want to buy a really expensive medical grade machine. Huh. And if that's the way you're going to act towards me, I got other options. E3D's right around the fucking corner. Or 3D Systems, excuse me. But then again, those assholes are like, you want a polyjet machine? I'm like, you want to take that polyjet machine and shove it up your urethra for me? Because I'm not. I used to work on a polyjet machine all the time. They are the devil. Imagine supports being made out of wax that you have to peel out of areas that are so thin because it's a silicone wall that's 0.01 millimeters thick. Who the fuck? Sorry. That's another thing too. If you're a mechanical engineer and you're going into additive manufacturing, if you make anything that is rubber and it's less than 0.01 millimeters thick, you are an asshole. You are the devil. Everyone that's working on that part that has to be printed is going to hate you. I hate you. Oh, they thought nagging would get you to buy it, huh? Yeah, exactly. You know what would get me to buy a Formlabs machine? Just giving me what I ask. Let me come visit, let me get a full tour and look at the machine, and let me run it the first time. I'm not about to sit here and spend 20K on a giant Form L for it to sit around and just be something that costs me a shit ton of money. It will make me money, but I also would need to reconfigure everything to have one because you have to get all these different systems. And they have an SLS thing they're trying to sell me too. If you don't know about SLS, it's a selective laser sintering. It's essentially a powder with nylon powder or metal. They go, and they put more powder over the top and go, and drop it down, and then more powder over the top. It's cool. It's really strong parts, but it's powder in the air. And I'm in an office. I don't have my flex space yet. So I'm just like, do I want your toys? Hell yeah. Can I actually have your toys right now? Fuck no. But at bare minimum, yo, can I come hang out and go see the toys? Like, have you ever heard of somebody being like, I want to buy a Bugatti, but I don't want to look at it once. I don't even want to drive it. I just want a Bugatti. I'm going to order Bugatti. Who the fuck does that? I love my rant music is this shit. This is my computer's like, what's that? Dustin's acting a fool again? Here, let's just make this clown look like an idiot in front of everyone. Like, What I want?
What do you want your other camera?
My fat gut.
Okay.
All right. So here, we're gonna put you guys over this way so you guys can actually look at the printer. I just saw it happen on the without the delay. That's really funny. All right. Hopefully that looks better, right? All right. So, oh my God! Hello? Hi. How you doing? I didn't hit the on button yet. Hello, computer. I didn't get to do it. It's already on. All right. So here, let's go ahead and take a look at the little menu guy going right here. It looks almost exactly the same as the one from the Neptune 3. There's a few differences down here at the bottom. Some symbols have changed, but other than that, everything's still animated like it was before, and now it says Neptune 4 up top. So that's cool. Hello, computer. Hey, Katie.
Yeah.
Find out what the song is so we can remove it. I don't remember downloading this for anything.
It's called Sunny Days Ahead by Speedy the Spider.
Oh, well, Speedy the Spider is about to get a downvote on Epidemic Music from the next decade. You're welcome. Okay. I'm going to pull the USB, and we're going to go ahead and start printing our little Buddha guy. I'm going to take the smaller camera, and I'm going to set it over here so I can watch the print. And then on this side of the table, I'm going to go ahead and start getting the Neptune 4 Pro set up. So y'all will be watching the print. We'll be doing that. And then once that's up and running, we'll do the race between the three with this selected file. We're going to be printing an Ultraman later today. So let's go ahead and get this plugged in here. They gave us an 8 GB USB stick that connects into the printer. And I think that's really cool. And it's a nice bright red, and it has a little keychain holder. I might put some keychains on these USB so I don't lose them. All right, so first thing we want to do though is we need to level our printer, and we need to gotta level our printer, and we have to get it warm and everything. So let's go ahead and start preheating. I like to preheat before we do anything. So the way I do it is you hit prepare, you go down to where it says temp, and then PLA, and for some reason it does 205. I like 200. 200 works fine on this direct drive system. All right, now that that's done, we're gonna go ahead and hit auto home. So let's auto home this real quick. We're gonna go to prepare, all. Now, everything here should start moving. Give it a second. Ew. Ew, stop that. Go ahead and start moving down on the Z-axis, please. Start moving down on the Z-axis, please. Thank you. It's just all this bunched up here made me really nervous. I don't like seeing it like that. Oh, I love how I told it to go home and I haven't leveled it at all. It might not know where home is yet. So I'm gonna have my finger over this this power button in case this thing goes brrr on me. So we'll know in a second.
Here we go.
Oh, I was so nervous. That would have been bad if it didn't do the right thing. That would have been really bad. I'll readjust the camera so y'all can see it a little bit better. Y'all can see my dirty ass floor. I don't know. I need like something I can put it on like right here. The tripod, I mean. Here. I know what we can use. We'll use the best tripod holder in the world. Figure standard boxes. Not sponsored. Never sponsored. That's all right. I made my mark on that franchise. I'm good. It's tiny. That's all I wanted. Okay, so that's all set. So now what we need to do is we need to calibrate the bed. So, wow, this is actually getting to heat really fast. So it's not quite at 60, but since I've turned it on and hit the heating on it, it started heating up very quick, like a lot faster than the other one did. It makes me wonder if the bed is different or it has a different heater system on it. Oh, man. This stream is only sponsored by Saban's Master Rider. Are you a mechanical engineer? No, but I complain like one. The kind of engineering I do is much more, I'm closer to what you would call a fabricator. I'm like a engineering bullshitter. I make props and costumes. So like my stuff is more so like Here, I got an example. Hold on. Ugh. Here, I'll put this part over here so I can. Okay, so this right here is Manny. Manny is our costume model. He's not wearing the full thing yet, but don't look where I grabbed them. Anyways. Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. I don't care. This is a banger stream. I'm having a good time. So on his arm right here, he has these tiger claw things, and they come out. And then they can go back. It's a magnet system. That's what I did. And that was through trial and error. That's what I mean by being a fabricator and not a mechanical engineer. I'm a bullshitter. Please excuse me while I sexually assault this thing and put it back away. It's okay, he likes it. His boyfriend Ken's in the mail. Get it, Manny Ken? I think that's a great name for two mannequins, Manny and Ken, don't you? Yeah, I know we're funny. We're hysterical. See, that's why, like, if this doesn't work out, it'll be just enough trauma and drama that we could turn it into comedy. Man had his hands full. Not really. It's kind of a small. Put it this way: if it was a Christmas gift, it would be in the sock, not under the tree. All right. So I'm just getting the excess stuff out of here that we know I don't need right now. We're gonna drop a lot of these into the tool bin. So another thing that's neat is that it does come with an SD card. You don't necessarily need this anymore, and it's only half a gig. Go off the USB. The USB is gonna be the way to go for a lot of this. Just make sure you don't lose any of your tools. There's a tool holder that you can print. I think that's the exact same. You know what? I have one that's loose. Let's go and just see if it fits. This is the tool holder from the Neptune 3. I'm gonna see if it still connects. Still fits. It does still connect. It does still fit. So if you want to print the tool holder for the Neptune 3 to put on your 4, you can. But I'm just gonna ask Katie very nicely to go take these specifically and put them in one of the top 2 pink drawers right here for me. Thank you. Oh my God. I'm gonna drop that in there too. And then I'm gonna take the spatula, I'm gonna throw it over the resin ones. Nailed it.
Comical sound.
Perfect. All right. So now we're going to level this. That's right. I have to bed level this. I have to bed level the bed because it has those screws on it. I almost forgot. All right. What's it mean by auxiliary? That's different. That's new to me. Auxiliary. Yes. Auxiliary leveling is adjusting the distance. Yeah. A4 paper. Confirm. Okay. All right. This is an A4 paper, but I'm going to touch it like it is anyways. All right. Oh boy, bed leveling. This is the fun part. So we're going to send it to 1. So up here is 1. Now it's making it to where I can't move this at all. We don't want that. We want to make it to where there's just enough resistance. So I'm going to lower the bed, or raise, yeah, and tighten the bed. Is that the right way? Yeah, that's coming loose now. Like I said, you want it to where you start to feel just a little bit of resistance. Just a wee bit of resistance. Not a lot, just enough. And I'm starting to get some here, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. You'll know the feeling after a while. It's like, if you gently pull, it'll come out. If you really pull, it'll rip right out. But if you're like slow with it, it might hold. That's what you're looking for. And right there is really solid. I like that right there. Okay, we're gonna move it to part 2. Now, when you do this, you're gonna want to bring it back to the center home place one time, and if it's completely off in the center, then you got to redo all of it again. It sucks. It's the way it is. Okay, so that one's kind of high up. So let's tighten this one. That one came loose entirely. That's really cool. That's great. Okay, that one's tightening up. There we go. Starting to get some of the tension. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Then move it over to 3.
That's more exciting. This or watching paint dry. Vote now on your phones.
Yeah, bed leveling is a pain in the butt, but if you get it right the first time, you probably won't need to do it again for a while. And the more effort you put into making sure your bed is good, the more likely you'll have good prints for a very long time. At least good first layers. Oh my God, Titan, 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 Titan. This one does not want to give me, there it goes. It's like, the side of the bed was weird. I also like to level my bed when it's hot. I always like to level it when it's hot because if you're unaware, this is just something you just need to know. Metal expands when it gets hot. It's just what it is. It is what it is. And this is just one of those things where if you let it heat up before you print and you let your printer know like, hey, I'm leveling you when you're hot, it should be a pretty accurate level. There's been so many times where I've seen people who do like cold levels and then their machine like is just never right. All right, all of these were really loose. Make sure you're tightening them the right way. You don't want them to come completely loose because if they come completely loose, this is going to be a bummer for you. You might have to pull this part off and then press down on top where the screw is in order for it to catch again. Worst case scenario, you might actually have to drill out a little bit where the pin goes through if the PI covers the screw holes. Almost there. There we go. Just enough. All right, so I'm gonna put it in the center of the bed now. And once this is done, we're gonna hit auto bed level. Then we'll start our Buddha. And as soon as the Buddha gets started, I'm gonna crank and try to get the Pro done so we can get this race done. Because it's supposed to take 45 minutes to print. I've been having too much fun just talking though.
DJ, what are your thoughts on Halo Infinite Season 4?
I'm fucking furious with Halo Infinite at the moment because I was having really, really damn good games in Season 2. I'm talking games where I was having 20 plus kills and 4 or fewer deaths, no problem. All of Season 3 has been a complete disappointment to me because I've been holding on thinking like, this will be better, it'll get better, it'll get better. Something's off on the game where I don't play as well as I used to. And I can't figure out what it is. Even Katie's noticed, dude, you're falling off. And it's not from lack of trying, it's just something isn't working right for me. So I don't know what to do anymore.
That new Starfield though.
That new Starfield looks great though. The updates for Infinite, like I'll play the new mode, Infection. I'll check it out, but like if my games aren't good anymore, like I'm good. The reason why I hung on with Halo Infinite so long was that as a Halo player that's been on for a while, it felt good. It's not feeling good anymore. Oh, how nice. It automatically moved into its auto bed level. So as soon as you finish the manual bed level and back out of it, it's gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna do the automatic bed level now. So you don't have to hit the button separately. That's nice. I like that. That's super cool. All right. Give me 2 seconds. We're gonna take a very, very short break. When I come back, we're gonna get this printing. I just need to get some water in me. I need to go run and use the restroom quick, and I want to blow my nose so bad because I've been sniffling this whole time. So bear with us for like 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll catch you back here really soon with the ELEGOO Neptune 4 and Neptune 4 Pro. All right. All right, we're back. Sorry about that wait. Let's go ahead and get back into the Neptune 4. Hi, welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that. Just need to take a short break. It happens. Anyways, we just got set up, so we're almost ready to start doing the race. We're gonna let this do its first print right now. So I'm gonna slide this over as far as I can, out of the way, so I still have some room on the table to work. And I have a feeling this might vibrate the table a little bit, just because it's supposed to move fast. But let's go ahead and get our Buddha ready. Confirm, saving data. Okay, I'm gonna hold this like this so y'all can see what I'm doing. That's the longest data save. Okay, cool. So we are gonna go to prepare, temp, PLA. I'm gonna switch that back. Actually, no, let's keep it at 205. Let's keep it at 205 like they asked. So we're gonna go to print. And, oh, is there one in there? The Buddha nutshell opener, flower pot, tool holder, and 3D Benchy. I can print a Benchy? I wonder how fast their Benchy is. Ooh, can they do a 20-minute Benchy? But the Buddha's like the one they always do. We're gonna do the Buddha. There you go, Buddha G-code. Ian for the Buddha. 31 minutes. And look, it's showing up on the pad too. Ain't that nifty? All right, confirm. Oh, it even shows it what model's printing now. It didn't do that on the, oh, it's supposed to be able to do that on the 3, but it never really did that for me on the 3. All right. So the first thing it should be doing is, oh, the nozzle's a different shape. It's it looks like one of those bed nozzles, honestly. Like the bed printer nozzles, where they're kind of pointier. Huh. Well, anyways, we're gonna let that heat up. I'm gonna go ahead and get started on the 4 Pro. So let me get the foam out of the way. And I'm gonna try to move rapid on this. So if I'm not talking, I'm sorry. But if you have questions, go ahead and throw them in the chat. Katie will read them off to me, and I'll do my best to answer as I'm working. There's comments about Halo. Read them off to me, Katie. What do we got? Oh.
Megaton agreed. He said they definitely changed stuff, like hidden nerfs and changes.
This is digging into the build plate.
Oh.
Now it's too high. Okay. We're gonna restart this as soon as I get this right. All right, we're gonna go ahead and restart. Because that was just digging into the build plate. And now that's sitting up way too high on the build plate. Which screams to me, that's not great. That sucks. That was a missed level on my part, probably. It looks like it's part of their PLAs in there too. But yeah, that definitely dug into that new build plate. That's rough. Do my best not to get my fingers on it. Okay, prepare, temp, PLA. The only thing I don't like is that it cools off too quickly too. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna come around front and I'm gonna watch this instead of just letting it go thinking it's gonna be okay. Because it's very obviously something I need to fine tune the baby steps on. Which is something I should have done from the get, but I didn't. So I'm coming around front so I can see it really good while I do it. Okay. You gotta go. Just thinking about it. It's going up to 220 on the nozzle? What the hell? There it goes. Okay, so adjust. It says it's at 0.8. Also, it's like, gotta do its purge line too. And that's when I'll really know what's going on. Okay. It's sitting up so high compared to everything else. All right, I got it at 1.4. It looks like it's sticking now, though. Can't get a good look at it. It appears to be sticking, though, so we're just going to let it run. This says it's going to take half an hour. So 1.4 millimeters, negative 1.4 millimeters. All right. So I'm going to readjust y'all so you can get a good look at it while it's printing. Maybe we'll lay this in a certain way where you can actually see it too, instead of it just being a reflection. Oh, I'll turn on the big cooling fans. Oh, this is, holy crap. That's so loud. Okay, so this is nowhere near as quiet as the Neptune 3. But it has its cooling fans on now. And it's chugging. This thing's going fast. Holy crap. It is cranking. Wow. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get this other one rolling. I'm actually kind of scared of that thing. That's so fast.
That's insane.
That's ridiculously fast. Yo, I'm about to just sell all my Neptune 3s if they means we can get machines that do the same quality, but with this kind of speed. Holy crap. Did I mention that this thing is almost at the exact same price that the Neptune 3 was when it first came out? Which that was about $260. I think this is going to be anywhere between $260 and $300. And even at $300, initially, I probably would have been skeptical. After seeing it just do the first couple layers, holy crap, this is fast. I cannot believe how fast that is. And I'm sorry if it's really loud too, but good Lord, it's loud. Oh, Furuhara's going to Japan World Heroes? Gosh. So Yasuhisa Furuhara is the first tokusatsu actor ever to acknowledge I existed and sent me back a message when I sent him a message. And he just started following me again on Twitter recently, so I got to be like, hey, thanks. And he's like, I don't remember that. And I'm like, oh, damn it. But that's cool. That's really cool. I like Furuhara. Furuhara is a really nice guy. He does a lot of cool things for his fellow tokusatsu actors, and he seems genuinely like one of the nicest guys that come out of Toei Toku as an actor. If you guys haven't seen him in Denjin Zabogar, which sometimes it pops up on Netflix, go check out Denjin Zabogar. It's another fun tokusatsu. And the guy that plays Kamen Rider 15 is also in there. They both play the same character. Highly recommend you all check out Denjin Zabogar. Gangster ass, should I get a 4 instead of a 3 then? I don't know, because Clipper is relatively new. So this is my first real Clipper machine. I've had other machines that I've run Clipper on, but this is my first one that was dedicated to Clipper. If you have no experiences with 3D printing, there's nothing wrong with going with the 3. It runs a little bit slower, but you're still gonna get really quality prints. And that's the thing about printing, is like everyone wants it to go faster. It doesn't necessarily need to go faster. This is more of what I would call an intermediate machine, because if you have no idea what you're doing with 3D printing, like at all, I don't know if this would necessarily be the one you want to start with. You would want to start with something smaller, like an Ender, or like I said, the Neptune 3. I prefer the Neptune 3 over an Ender or any Ender, just because 1, quality sucks, and 2, ELEGOO's been really good to me, and the quality out of these machines since day one. I've shown you guys since day one how much I fucking love these machines. We got to see how the quality of these come out. We got to put it through its paces before I can really decide, like, hey, is this a good beginner machine? At the moment, do I think it's a good intermediate machine? Yeah, hell yeah. So this is like if you're looking to get your second 3D printer and you're interested in the Clipper, I already am giving the 4 my stamp of approval tentatively. Okay? It could still lose it in the next couple of days while I have to review it, because I'm still going to be posting a review for these machines. All right, I got to crank. I got to get this next set up. Okay. Hey, Katie, you want to help me with this one? Okay. So, essentially, we're just trying to get this together as quickly as possible without there being a problem. But if there's anything you notice that's different from this one as we're putting it together, holler it out, okay? This one still has bed screws. I feel them already.
Yeah, I see them.
I don't know if I like that. Whoa! Hold up. Whoa, okay. We got a major difference, folks. Check it out. We have a hot end that's completely separate from the machine, so that means I had to put it onto the machine. Is this one different? Go grab my ELEGOO 3 hot ends, because now I can get a direct comparison. What's the differences here? Oh, the board on the back definitely has more stuff on it. That's pretty cool. Has bigger fans on it, bigger blower fans. This, oh, it's got an LED on the bottom of it. And it feels so much lighter than the other one when I pulled it off. Like so much lighter. Anyways, oh, that's a bimetal hot end. This, I wonder if I couldn't just take this and shove it on one of those and make it work too. So I'm gonna bring it up here in front of the bigger camera. This is, oh man, I'm actually really glad they did this real quick. Check this out, y'all. So this is the new hot end. I think this is exactly the same one as that one. The only difference is that one was already pre-connected, and I think this one has an LED light on the bottom of it. The thermistor, not the thermistor, the heat block and the heat sink, they look exactly the same as the one that's on that machine over there. Now over here is my old dead one from when the Neptune 3s gave me a Heart of Doom. That's the heat block is this tinier thing right here, and that's the heat sink up top. Look how much bigger both of these are. I think the heat sink is about the same size, but that thermistor, or not thermistor, the heat brick is so much bigger. It's like twice as thick. This is a really ridiculous high flow hot end. I don't know if it's crazy ridiculous, but I mean, for like the price you're getting for a small machine like that, I can't complain, man. I don't know if I can complain. Don't know if I can complain at all. I had to get a closer look at this one over here though, because if it's not a bimetal, then that means that this one will run fast. Oh, look at that. It's got a little pancake motor on the front of it. These guys used to be square inside the Neptune 3s. That's, why'd the cover come right off? That's cool. Is it slip on? Or is it just cover? What did I do? Why did this come up? Why'd you come apart? Okay, it slides in. It's a slider. Okay. All right. Well, hey, thanks, ELEGOO, for letting me check this out, like, up close like this so I can, like, take it apart a bit. This is really cool. I didn't know I did that. All right, cool. This is great. I'm setting it down nicely because I didn't know that was separate. Huh? He's so far along? Oh my God. He's like a sixth of the way done. How far is it done on the progress? He's 19% done. It was originally estimated to take 30 minutes. It's saying it's going to take 35 minutes or 8 minutes in. That's kind of crazy considering this guy took like an hour to print on the 3. Damn. All right. Any of these things I'm dropping, you mind throwing them in the box? Just so then they're not hanging around anywhere. Thank you. Trying to see if there's any differences. Ooh, there's an immediate difference on this guy. Holy crap. Hold on, is that on this printer over here? It is not. Oh, all right. So on this printer, instead of using the regular V wheels and V grooves that are on this printer right here, they're using linear rails and metal wheels. Oh, okay, let me give you guys a better look at this. This is cool. Sorry, Neptune 4. The Pro has something you don't. Check this out. I don't know if you can see in there. See that metal bar right here? That metal bar that's going down? And then in the back, way back there, you see that metal wheel? I'm gonna bring it closer so you can't see it better. That is smooth as hell. Oh man. I wonder if that's gonna help reduce ringing on that one part in particular. Ah, okay. Now I'm more excited because like there's immediate differences. Okay, see, this is the thing. It's like you could show me your specs on the website. I gotta see the differences for myself. I want to experience the differences. So I'm taking all my tools again. I'm putting them here because I got my own. I'll put those over there. I'm gonna bring you back over to keep watching this thing being a fucking speed demon. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because we gotta move you over. Actually, you know what? It might be better if you move it up here. There you go. Can't see it behind the close-up. Yeah, sorry about that. We just moved it. Hope that helped. All right. So I'm kind of fucking excited about this one. I was already hyped, but like I didn't know it had this many different things about it. I'm just getting this part of the thing pulled out early. That's not a problem when we're actually trying to put this thing back up. Before I get much further, I'm gonna go ahead and switch it over to 115 volts on the back. Oop, I gotta use a smaller one. Much better. All right, now we gotta get the gantry on top. Pull this part out. The x-axis has the same metal wheels. This is great. That was actually gonna be something I'm gonna be reviewing on the Neptune 3s pretty soon, because like I'm waiting till I get the Max to give my full opinions on the whole 3 series, because I've been using it for almost, what, 6 months now at this point? Longer than that? A little bit longer than 6 months I've been using those Neptune 3s. And like, I'm ready to give them my full review. Those are solid, like 8.5 to 9.5 machines. I really like them. I really, really do. Especially if you're like a beginner, I can't recommend the 3s enough. But my biggest complaint with them that I haven't mentioned yet is that I really don't like how the V wheels, those rubber ones, they degrade really, really quickly. I haven't had to switch out any yet, thankfully, but I probably will have to switch them out at least once a year is what I'm thinking. And these metal wheels will totally prevent that. I'm also just now noticing too that this up here is completely different up top. This has none of the cool plastic ink stuff that's up here. This is actually its own different color aluminum extrusions too. Are these different colors? These look different to me. Like they're blue, but like this one looks lighter.
I think it is a different color.
Huh. That's cool. That's neat. All right, okay. Hell yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and start getting these parts put up real quick. Katie, can you do me a favor and pull me out the black screws in here? Those guys, these, I need those out. Thank you, honey. You helped. Maybe I should just flip this onto its side and then try to do it instead of trying to do it the first way I did it. We'll see. All right. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to do that. Lay it on its side. Just make sure it's not too far on its side. Am I holding it up like that for me? Thank you. All right. Whoop, 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 whoop. Almost there. It's like so close. We just need the thread. If we can get it the thread, then we're in business. Too small. Can't tell if it's going or not.
It is.
It is? Okay. All right, we're gonna leave that one as is. Put one in, one next to it. Just at the same point, and that'll be satisfied. Okay, now we gotta do the bottom. I don't know if this is moving or not. It's hard to twist because of the angle I'm at with the... Yeah, I don't think it's going. Here. We'll just lift it up and hang it edge off the edge of the table a bit. That'll just be the way we do it. All right. So Katie, why don't you tell them about what we are going to be printing here in a minute? What we're going to make them race on.
So we found this really neat Ultraman model and I'm gonna have to go back and see where, I can't remember if we found it on printables or on Colts. I think we found it on printables.
It was free. I just know that's for sure. We need to figure out who it was too, so we can credit the person who made it.
Yeah, I'll find their printables account here in a minute, but we found a really cool Ultraman figure of him doing the Specium beam. So everyone's gonna be printing that, and we're gonna see whose comes out faster and whose comes out cleaner.
And those and those Ultramen we're going to be using as our quality comparisons, because we're going to be using the fastest settings on each of the printers in order to print it. So we'll be using that as our determination. Hey, which one's giving us the best quality prints?
And these are print settings that are made by ELEGOO. These are not ones that we have found online or come up with on our own.
And also, this version of ELEGOO Slicer I'm using is currently not available. The only way you could get it right now is if you have a Neptune 4 series. It comes with the machine on the SD card, or on the USB stick. All right, so I'm loosening these just a little bit, and then we're gonna rotate this guy. All right, tightening this one. All right, I'm gonna rotate. Okay. Tighten the middle one. And I can do the outer one. Ugh, I hate this ribbon cable. It's the worst part of this machine. It's always in a crappy place. Man, this one does not want to go in. Tighten where it's just... Okay, cool. Do the next side. Oh! My God. Metal on metal, let me tell you. This is really a strange gantry. This is really strange. Is it taller? I don't think it's taller.
I can't tell right now.
Almost done on that one. Okay, I got one more screw I gotta twist. Do you mind pulling this cable up for me? All this whole bunch right here. Stop. See how it's like that?
Oh, so it's like a...
Yeah, do that for me, please.
There you go.
Thank you. I'm tightening up the last screw. All right. Oh, it says ELEGOO on the bottom of the hot plate. Oh, the whole hot plate's like it's like a giant PCB board on the bottom that's like a bunch of thermistor lines. That's way different than what's on the other one. Looks like that too. That's way different than what we got on the Neptune 3s. That's neat. That's cool. Ooh. Okay. Now. Remember I chewed myself out earlier? Y'all remember how I chewed myself out earlier, being all like, "Oh man, this is the don't be dumb and don't put this thing on first and yada yada," right? Well, it's not built the same, but still have to screw these parts in. Okay. Gotta do this the spool holder first. All right. This is the one thing I don't like about this printer so far, besides the ribbon cable. The ribbon cable is just something that's wrong with all of them. Having a hard time getting these screws into these T-nuts. Once you get them in, though, they're in, though. What's up?
We are at the halfway point, and we have been going for 19 minutes.
Halfway point, 19 minutes, and it said it was a 25-minute print, or 35-minute print? Mm-hmm. Has the time changed on it? On what it says it was going to be?
It says 19 minutes.
It says, wait,
19 minutes left.
It's okay.
So it's still 38.
Okay, so it's not quite the speed. It changes on you. But it's like, it's coming out relatively nice, though. And it's doing some overhangs. Ooh. Ooh, it's doing overhangs. All right. Finish getting this all connected real quick. So like I said, we're going to try to get this one done fast. Once this is leveled and everything, we are just going to go for the print on this one. All right. Okay. this Z motor all plugged in and ready to go. And I gotta give a huge shout out and thank you to ELEGOO for the quality they are providing on these machines. Like, I've bought other 3D printers from other companies, and like they really just make this so nice. It feels comprehensive. I know it's still partially do it yourself because you got to put part of it together, but like they found a way to keep it clean and simple to the point where I don't need the instruction manuals half the time. Needed it the first time, and then after that, did not need it again. I'm really happy to see that the few changes on here just are like not that massive in terms of like how to put it together. But this using clipper thing, that's a game changer. I'm actually kind of upset I got so many 3s on the way, but hey, that means there might be more 3s in the shop for y'all. And again, this is not me disparaging the Neptune 3. Like, if you are looking for a first 3D printer, the Neptune 3 is still really a solid choice. It's up to you what you want, what you think you need. And these 4s are brand new, and sometimes going for the brand new hotness isn't the smartest move because, yeah, it's brand new and it's the new hotness, but is it going to be like good for you? Will it be a good machine? Because sometimes when they have high demands, things don't get made well. Thankfully, I can say that's not the case with ELEGOO. I've only seen maybe 1 or 2 other people complaining about the Neptune 3s and other machines like it. Come on, phone jack. Is it the other way? The patink. I love that sound. Okay, this part with these tiny screws. Okay, where are my good Allen wrenches for this? Okay, lost it. So I know we were talking about Halo earlier, and I don't know if I mentioned it, but the settings have changed on sensitivity, which is super annoying, even on PC. But the more annoying thing is on PC, my settings do not save. They never save. Hey, Katie, what happens when I pull up Halo on my computer every time without fucking fail?
Opens on the wrong monitor.
It opens on the wrong monitor.
Halo, big smart.
Halo, big dumb, because here was a game that was made 23 years ago, and we're still using the same engine, arguably the same engine, and we have people who can't figure it out, saying like, oh, it's too hard to develop for. And, you know, I know most of the old Halo is held together with duct tape and paper clips, right? But when you are Microsoft, the creator of the paperclip Clippy, and you're treating Halo more like it's a Microsoft Office application where fuck it, we'll update it when we feel like it. I don't know. It's just like, I feel like Microsoft was like, yeah, we're going to buy our 2 biggest game series, Halo and Gears of War. One of them's already fucking dead. And the other one's a walking corpse at this point because it can barely be held up with what it has. Like, I want to support Halo. I want to support 343. I want to enjoy these games, but I'm not going to sit here and fucking lie for them either. And if you're like, oh, you're whatever, you're complaining too much. You can't be that good of a Halo player. 1v1 me, dude. Common Ride Decade. Find me on Xbox. See how many hours I have on all the different Halo games, and then rethink your life before you decide to come into the lockout with me. Because if we're playing lockout, you're dead. DJ Kidna can't confirm. That feeling when no new killer instinct. Dude, fucking... Stop making me so angry and so old feeling in one stream. Oh my god. Oh, I'm trying to get this one thing screwed in and it doesn't want to go. There goes, there goes, there goes, there goes. Hey, 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 go. Tighten, tighten. It's not tightening, is it? No, it's like completely loose. Why aren't you going in the slot? I hate this one screw up front. It never wants to go. All right, rotating the machine so I have better access. How are you not tightening in? This is ridiculous. Those fans are so loud. This is like the one major difference is just how fucking loud these machines are. I mean, it's okay. I get it. But like, oh my God. It's very loud. All right. So first up, I think we need to put the X Gantry on. Hello, what is this? That's a zip tie. What's that zip tie for? I need to bust out the manual for this one. Is this the one for the Pro or Pro Plus? Pro, please. Thank you. Taking a quick peek, see, because there's some different stuff going on in here. I want to make sure we're putting this together the correct way. Okay, we did that, we did that, we did that. Okay. We did not put that part on yet. We'll do that next. All right, so it says here that I needed to put the hot end on first, but I didn't. So I'm gonna put the hot end on now. I think I need to cut this zip tie off. I think this is not needed. Okay, I hope that wasn't needed. Sure, I'll find out. Anywho, so this needs to be hooked up from the back, about right there. Okay, now I just need to find the right screws for it. Oh, here they are. It needs the M316, so these are the longer guys. That's what it wants first. So once we put the M316s and those go through the top part and go through this little cable holder. So take these little screws and put them back down. Okay. Cable holder down there. That sits behind this part of the gantry. Okay. Then I need to find the right part for it. Use this, screw these in. So we're going to be using the 2mm. Okay. All right. And then those go in there. That gets pushed up there. And then these two gets threaded from up top, right? Oh my God, finger short. Okay. That's tightening up there. Cool. This is tightening up here. It wants to tighten. I just got to move my fat hand out of the way. There we go. All right, that part's on. So now we got to use 2 of our 8mm connectors on the bottom. Oh, wow. Okay, that's really strange. There's a through hole you got to poke these through, and it's super tight. It's so tight that I don't even want to grab the camera to show you. I just need y'all to take my word on it. This is tight. Can you do me a favor? Can you actually hold the front of this hot end so it doesn't move when I do this? It's like, that's how nervous I am about how tight this is. Just hold the front of it. Try not to move it when I push this in either. You see what I mean about how tight this is right here?
Yeah.
And then that's another thing too, that belt clip is strange. I've never seen one like that. Something tells me that's gonna break. This thing, see that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, last one. So if you're ever building a 3D printer, it's always better to do it with a friend. But if you have to do it by yourself, tape and zip ties are also your friend.
They just don't talk to you.
And that's the best part.
Hey.
Excuse me, they don't talk back. That's the best part. I love you. All right, thanks for helping. All right, so our hot end is now on and attached. What else do we need to do? We already did that part. Oh, he wanted me to put that on before we even put the XZ gantry on. That's weird. All right, so what's next? We connected that, we connected that, we connected that. Oh, what's this? Cable clamp installation. Oh, this thing. So it's different than the P clamp they gave us initially. This is really fascinating. Like, it's the same machine, just slightly different. It's like the cooler, hotter ELEGOO. I like how I said cooler, hotter, as if that was like... God, I'm dumb. Anyways.
How much the other one has to cool down.
Yeah, it really does. This is a much better connection. This is a way better connection for this cable right here. Wait, is it even connected to that port right there, or is it supposed to be doing this the other way? Which way do you go? Oh my god, really? That doesn't clamp there? Let's do it this way? I'm just trying. There's like 2 holes here, and there's like a plug sticking out the bottom of this one. Am I doing this right? It's like there's like a little tiny plastic peg, and it looks like it's supposed to fit in here, and it totally doesn't. Well, whatever. It's there. It's attached. Hopefully it works. Yeah, they really didn't explain how to do that part very well. That's the only part in these instructions I don't like. So here, I'm gonna show you all real quick. Right here on page 6, right down here is where it wants you to put in the cable clamp installation. You see how tiny that is? That's compared to my massive thumb. That's really small. That's like a maybe inch by inch box. And the part's really tiny and it's hidden. Like they could have used a better picture for that. ELEGOO, please consider a better way to feature how to do this clamp right here on this machine specifically. Because if you're gonna be making your plus and your maxes similar to this machine, while I appreciate the better connector than the P connector up here, the way you explained it, I'm not sure I did it right. So, and if it's detrimental to the overall print quality, yikes. But if it's not, cool. Oh, I gotta... I have to loosen these up and move them over a little bit so they're not too tight. But I don't know if I'll be able to do it because I did the thing I shamed myself about earlier. I just need them loose enough to move them. I don't understand why they didn't just use the cool like plastic connector like they did for the 3s and the initial 4. There, that one's connected now. All right, and then here we go with the fun cable connectors. Oh, no. We gotta do the cooling fan. I'm gonna flip that to on. This is the exact same cooling fan we have on the other one. Uses the exact same bolts and everything. Yeah, I was excited for Marathon too, but then like it sounds like it's like they're trying to like reboot entirely like as something different than what it initially was, and like it's whatever. I think what happened was I think Bungie realized, fuck man, Destiny was a flop compared to what we were trying to do, and we can't really go back to Halo because God knows we're not gonna work with fucking Microsoft again. What can we do that might like be able to get people excited about Bungie? And they pulled out Marathon, and honestly, it's 15 years too late. They shouldn't have done a Marathon in the middle of Halo. That's what I said a long time ago, and I'm just gonna stick by it. They should have done a new Marathon years ago. They should have tried to find a way to get that Quake engine working on mech, so then they could have done more. But whatever. Whatever. It's the past. We live in the future, where we remake things from the past and try to convince ourselves it's just like it was good in the past. But we can't because half the kids playing it never played it in the past. Y'all like Pokemon? No, you don't. You never played the original 151. You never sat there with Pokemon Red getting stabbed in the leg for a fucking Pokemon card. No? That's what I thought. He's like, what is he talking about? Who is this guy? He's crazy. Yeah, I've experienced things. I got stabbed in the leg with a screwdriver for a fucking Pikachu card. That was fun. Seriously convinced they came up with a new game and then decided after development to start throwing Marathon IP to try to boost sales and brand the older fans would recognize. I feel like they're trying to bring Marathon back in some way, shape, or form. And I think what it's going to be is going to be like a... I think... I've been hearing about rumblings of they want a game where they want you not to fucking die. They want you to try to keep that character running as much as possible. And I feel like we were getting some hints of that in this new trailer. So like if this is like a first person shooter where it's like you have to build each character from the start and you really don't want them to fucking eat shit, like who knows? Might be good. Might be good. Might also be Bungie. because Bungie. Ah, I shouldn't have put this on first. I'm gonna pull this connector piece off real fast. And I'm gonna connect it onto this real quick. Have I missed anything? Oh, this is almost done? He's getting there, he's almost done. If you wanna go get dinner? Yeah, I should be all right. Camera's just like, ugh.
Like a baby that can't sit upright yet.
Just
Like it's the owl that makes it. The owl.
oh, the drugged owl. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that video is funny. Poor owl. Ooh. So do I get the North Carolina staple of char grill, or do I get Whopper, 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 Whopper? What do I get? You decide, chat. What are we getting? We getting BK or char grill? Either way, we're having American hamburger. Char grill, how is this a question? The reason why this is a question is because char grill uses high fructose corn syrup in their ketchup and Burger King doesn't. They actually use Heinz Simply, which I'm really impressed by. And they also offer non-meat options if you're somebody that's having a hard time with red meat now. I know BK is not like everyone's first choice, but it's slowly but surely starting to become a option again, which
I don't think it's
good on them. Damn, Katie, you know, all y'all are giving it so much shit, but I'm telling you, the minute you leave America and go have Burger King somewhere else, whether it's Burger King or Hungry Jack's, it's really solid. It's just not, it's because it's not made here. So he's this guy with like this weird like yellow cone hat, and he's got like a deformity, and I want to say he's albino, but he's got blonde eyes. It's really rare. Yeah. Speaking of, like, yo, Jack in the Box, why are you only in Charlotte? Like, you're in the most mid-town in North Carolina. City in North Carolina, excuse me. What am I saying? Raleigh's the most mid-town in North Carolina. Fuck. We're the fucking capital. We're boring shit. You know what? Saying it, let Charlotte be new capital. Charlotte should be the new capital of North Carolina. Ugh, okay. Yeah, I know, it's stopping them from doing it again. So I have some screws on the front that I need to put on too. Why this was separated the way it was makes no sense to me. It really just, I don't get it. But I ain't complaining. Just don't know why. That beads are done the way they are. Okay, not this one, smaller one. Try this guy. Huh. This one does not want to go on. There he goes. Oh, he's done. Hey. That's really cool considering this takes an hour regularly. How long did it take on that?
38 minutes.
38 minutes. We cut out. Good God, we cut out so much. That's awesome. Now if I could just get this piece on over here, then we'd have a perfect thing going right now. Oh, did y'all hear about those 8-foot tall aliens that showed up in this dude's backyard? And he's like, I'm looking at them, but like, I'm looking at them and it's like they blurred themselves, but like not with the camera. And it's like, what the hell are you saying? That's crazy. It's insane. Okay, I think we have everything plugged in. Everything's good to go. We are going to power cup. Power cable. Power cup. Yeah, like Jack in the Box is really not that bad. And anybody that's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, if you are near a Sheetz right now, go try their tacos. Do you like their tacos? Jack in the Box's tacos are bigger and exactly the tastier and like cheaper. Somehow cheaper. So, all right, that's really impressive how quickly that went. Here, don't pop them off just yet. Show them on the plate to the big fancy camera. All right, and let there be power. Oh, the new boot up is pretty neat. Just now noticed it. See how pretty that is, y'all? That came out really nice.
I'm not a cinematographer, don't at me. I'm doing my best.
Came out really nice. Look at him, y'all. Katie, take him. Yay. And see how easy he came off the build plate too? And also those, that's really nice. That is a beautiful little Buddha. So, oh, cool. The BI sheets here have the screws through it, so you can actually get to the bed plate screws if you need to for some reason. That's great. Awesome. All right, now we got this one up and set. So now we are going to tell it to go home. And it's gonna make some noises at us. And then it's gonna stop making noises at us.
I'm gonna make a decision.
Oh, cookout's fine.
Guardrail, I mean?
Or, yeah, sure.
Chargirl's closer there.
Oh, there's a Chargirl close here?
The one on the landing.
Oh, no, wait, you're going to the Chargirl. Like, you keep changing. There's no Chargirl around here, is there?
I've always said Chargirl.
No, but is there one around here specifically?
The one that we usually do.
All right, well, if you're going to go, maybe grab me another burger.
Want to?
Yeah, because I always feel like I never, like, get enough out of it.
Do you want a whole half pound or do you want a quarter pound?
That I want, oh, God, give me a smaller one like you get. Just so I'm not going, give me a half pound and then another quarter pound. Yeah, I want to have 3/4 of a pound of meat. I have to contribute to this. Got to make sure it stays round and rotund. Oh, what the top. All right, so before we go much further, Katie, do we have the SD card for the Neptune ready to go? Let me grab that. I'm gonna get this machine heated up and ready. And PLA on that one. Okay, then we know how much filament it's gonna take to print Ultraman? Yeah.
16 grams.
16 grams, all right, cool. So I can grab a smaller thing of ELEGOO filament over here. And
What color do you want? White? Or black?
white, because I want everyone to be able to see it. Plus, if it's Ultraman, it'll be easier to paint later. Uh-oh. That's no good. Okay. Change this around to print. What do we save it as?
I saved it though.
Is it on this one? I thought we had it saved already.
We did. I saved it. I watched it do it. I saved the Spacium Ray.
As what?
Spacium Ray. Yeah, let me go redo it.
That is the weirdest thing. Here, just take this one. Well, here, I gotta get it on the other SD card from this little guy right here onto the new one. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. Ugh.
Oh, we don't have White Castle or Crystal.
Dude, oh man, there's a Crystal in Johnson County, but I ain't trying to get shot. And then like, dude, White Castle, I actually legit do like White Castle. I know like that's like blasphemous, but like if you guys brought me like a pack of those like frozen White Castle ones for like my oven or fridge or whatever, I'd be about it. White Castle versus Crystal, a no holds barred, over the top battle royale for the Intercontinental title. Who wins? I'm gonna have to go with White Castle only because I don't see Crystal with a fucking funny movie anywhere. Neil Patrick Harris, you guys never met him. Hold on. Why'd you put the red one in there?
They moved the red one.
Oh, that one's.
The red one's been in there this whole time.
Oh, so that's the one for. Okay. Gotcha.
So when I pulled it up, it said it was there.
Oh, hold on. Now try doing it. That's why you're saving it to the wrong.
Well, it didn't give me H, it just gave me I, so that's the problem. We can't have two of those at the same time.
Okay. So now it's on there. Cool. Now I'm going to redo these. Because I don't know which one had which. Oh my God. All right. You go ahead and take your food. I'll get this taken care of. We're going to be done hopefully soonish.
Okay, you sure?
Yeah, I would like you to get food before those places close. Thanks. All right. Everyone say bye to Katie.
Bye.
Everyone say bye, Katie. Bye, Katie. All right. See you in a bit, honey. All right, bear with me for just a minute, folks. I'm in the middle of slicing up some files for our printers so we can get this race going real quick. We're gonna take the small camera and we're gonna move it over towards the Neptune 3 that's currently heating up. And then we're gonna take the big camera, bring it closer to all the other ones, and we're gonna print ourselves an Ultraman. All right, we're 3 Ultramen actually. It's the same Ultraman over and over and over again, but it'll be fun. Okay, so I think this is the one, Spacium Beam. That's the one I want. Control, copy. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. I could be wrong. So I'm gonna switch it around to just reslicing these. It's Spacium Beam 4, and then we'll do Spacium Beam 4 Pro. So let me, I don't know which one's which. Uh-oh, all right, well, I'm gonna save this one as 4, and then we're gonna switch it over to 4 Pro. Go I, and then save. Okay, so I think that this is I, so I'm gonna unplug this one. All right, so that's not I. That was I. This first one right here, it was I. All right, cool. So now change things around over here to Neptune 4 Pro. We're gonna switch it to extra fast, build heat depletion, that one, 70. Slice. Pro, save to H, save to removable, and then preview, just make sure we're gonna get what we're supposed to get. Yep, okay, cool. All right, folks, here we go. So, I already forgot which one's on which, so I have to check and see what it says when I plug these guys in. Got to make sure you flip around your USB at least twice to let your machine know that you're trying to plug in a USB. It does not work unless you do it. God damn it. Okay, so that's on the Pro. This is the Pro. All right, and then this is the regular one, so that goes there. We're gonna hit prepare on these, so they're all preheated and ready to roll. What? There's a new setting on this one. Check this out, y'all. So this is the heat setting on the 4. This is the heat setup on the 4 Pro. It's got a whole other menu here. What's that for? Is that for just like a smaller part of the bed? Does it have like a center bed heat? That'd be, ooh. Oh, that'd be something if it did. All right. So we're gonna take the small cam and we're gonna move it. So I have to unplug it real quick. It'll still work. This is wireless. We're working on a wireless cam. Ain't that neat? This is the coolest thing, folks. I think it's neat. Did the camera die? Am I not on stream? No, I am on stream. There we go. Okay, cool. I was just worried it wasn't working on my end. All right, so we're gonna set the camera right here on top of, actually, we're gonna set it right here on top of the Neptune 3 Plus, where it's looking at the Neptune 3 Pro. And I'm gonna plug this in over here on this wall, probably. Oh, nope, not plugging it in anywhere, I guess, because just don't have enough room. Crap. Oh, maybe. Oh, it's like a ½ inch off. Damn. Almost close enough for me to plug this in over here. Oh, got a plug over here. We're good. All right. Neat. Just trying to make sure this is good. We're gonna zoom it in just a wee bit too. Can y'all still see okay? I don't know if you can or not. We'll find out. But yeah, this is the Neptune 3 right here. And this is gonna be printing the exact same Ultraman file. They're using the same settings from ELEGOO. What I mean by that is, they have a 0.28 layer height extra fast. That's what we're using right now, is the 0.25 extra fast. We'll be pulling out this filament right here. And we're gonna switch out for some white filament. And then I'm gonna grab all of my things and bring it as close as possible and go boom, boom, boom. We're gonna start each print. This one have 16 grams? That's more than 16 grams. There'll be plenty for this. Okay, I get this in here, down here, through here, into there, and there it goes. Pull that off. All right, now I need one more spool of white that I have sitting around somewhere. There we go. Oh, hey. I'm eager to see what this one does because we haven't made this one print yet. Oh, that's something we should actually probably do. Let's go ahead and start the Buddha print on this guy. We're just gonna cancel it right away though. We just wanna make it to where we know it's doing the first layer really nicely. That's definitely a move we should have considered doing before I did everything else. Ouch. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and start the 4 doing the Buddha thing. Oh, no, cancel, Dusty. Cancel. No, don't make me turn you off. I will have to turn you off. Because I almost forgot. We did not bed level this yet. We got this far, and we have not leveled the bed. That is an amateur move. I hate bed leveling, y'all. It's not fun. It's just, it feels like a waste of time, but it's totally worth doing. It just, I have to do it. I just don't want to do it. Where's my paper? This is where I need my wife. I'm useless without her. I can't find anything anymore. Is that it? No, this is it. This is the paper. All right, let's level the bed. I thought we were gonna start the race. I'm so excited. Oh, they used black in this one to test it. Interesting. Come on. Silly printer, let me print. I want to print, let me print. Making me bed level and stuff, this is stupid. Let's cancel, I'm just gonna guesstimate that it's already close to what the other one was, and I think I had the other one set to like 14 something, so we're just gonna go ahead and change this one real quick. And then we're gonna hit auxiliary, confirm, and then it's gonna go get ready to be leveled. This is so weird because they look like the same machine. They are most definitely not the same machine. They share a name, but they feel different. It's interesting. All right, go to 1, please. All right, it's really loose, so we're gonna raise the bed. All right, it's not working that way, go the other way. Oh, am I starting to get a catch? Yes, starting to get catches. Yay, that's good right there. All right, let's hit number 2. All right. So now let's try to get this one set up. I hate the ones in the back. They're the most annoying ones to do. Like, I'm not kidding when I say bed leveling. It's really annoying, but like once you've done it once and it comes out really nice, you shouldn't have to do it again for a long while. But again, that's assuming you did it nice. So be sure you heat up your bed first, heat up your nozzle, let the metal expand a little bit, and then you can start doing your bed leveling. Just try not to burn yourself, okay? Don't hurt yourself. This one just does not want to, there it goes. All right, there's starting to get some connection there, some connection there. There, right there, okay. Then move it to 3. Okay, now you do the same thing, loosen this one up. It's really tight. Come on now. Am I going the wrong way again? Go the other way direction. Ah. Come on, give me some tension.
Tension, please. Tension? Hello? There we go, tension. Gosh, that was taking its time getting there. That feels the best we're gonna get. It's about right there. Okay, 4. Okay, now we're loosen this bed too. I wasn't done. Hello? It just gave up. Did you guys see that? It stopped doing it for me. That is the craziest thing. Why did it do that? That is so strange. I'm sorry, folks. Give me 1 second. Why would he just do that? That was not right. It wasn't done. It's all right. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just a little frustrating because it's like you're not expecting it to just stop in the middle of a bed level. Go to 4. Go back to 4. I wasn't done with you yet. I'm really impressed with these metal wheels. I'm really impressed with the metal wheels. I'm excited to see how those go for the machine. All right, come on, go to 4 already, please. All right, back under again. Loosening this up again. There we go, starting to get some tension, and perfect. That's what we were looking for. It was me to make sure we had some tension in there. We got tension now. All right, cool. Tell it to go home. It's gonna go do all of them now. And then once it gets home center, we're gonna do the little rubby rub. That one. It's gonna go through all these different things. Come on. Sorry about this, folks. Here, I'm gonna readjust the camera because I just realized how far off it is. It's not even looking anywhere near what you guys are supposed to be seeing. I'm sorry, folks. My bad. Can't tell. I'm not the best at streaming. Trying to be better, though, I promise. All right. So, just a little bit of tension in the middle now. So we're gonna hit back and hit confirm. And now it's gonna do the automatic bed level. All right. Then once that's done, then we can do the little print to make sure that it's at the right level and it's looking good. And then once that's done and good, then we can start the actual race. And that should take about 40 minutes. Ooh, I'm excited. I think I'm gonna have fun doing videos for these. I don't know if I should do them together as one video or if I should do a dedication to each one. I don't have a lot of time, so it's probably gonna end up just being one because I have to really focus on getting this Vice project done. I still have a long ways to go with it. But while we're here, I teased it earlier, so I'll show it off real quick. Whoever sent me the CSM Vies belt, thank you so much. I have no idea who it was. If you could tell me who you are, please let me know. I'd like to pay for part of it, or at least credit you for helping me. Like, seriously, this is one of the nicest things anybody's ever done for like a project for what I'm working on. I have no idea who it was. All I know is that they sent it to me. They sent me one without the Excel watch, so I got like everything but the watch, and that's fine. But if you want to see, I was originally trying to print my own, and this one came out junky, but the size of it was pretty big. But the first run that I did, look how close I was to getting it right the first time. And then the second time, it was just like a little bit too big. But do you see how damn close I got? That's really damn crazy. But yeah, regardless. Pretty happy
that we're going to be using this for the outfit. We're going to be printing a new belt strap for it. We're going to do TPU. I'm hyped. Tension. So, yeah, whoever sent this to us, seriously, thank you so much. Please tell me who you are. Email me, dustin@thenextdecade.co. It's another instance of something showing up at my house, and I don't know who did it. So whoever's my favorite gift giver, thank you. Seriously, I don't know who you are, and I adore you. I'm also really creeped out because I don't know who the fuck is sending me stuff. This is like, I have a feeling it's the same person that sent me that Kamen Rider Nego shirt, and then might have also sent me all those ride watches in the middle of the pandemic. Because I've just been getting random shit sent to me. It's happened a lot. It's weird. But whoever's doing it, seriously, thank you. But again, tell me who the hell you are. Have to go. We'll check out the race tomorrow. Thanks and great job. Hey, D Squared, thank you so much for coming in. I'll catch you next time, all right? Woo. Is this done? You done? Yeah, done. All right, now let's try to print that little Buddha guy and make sure it's printing nice. And if it is, then we will go ahead and get started with the Ultraman race, which will be fun. I'm excited about this. This is going to be different. I know we have the Neptune running. It's good to go over there. Or the 3 is up and running over there. This is a crazy sight seeing 5 ELEGOO Neptunes in here. Oh, that's what the Pro is like. Okay, the Pro, the 4 Pro, the top of it is very, very similar to how they did the Plus. The Plus is the exact same thing with no cool plastic attachment up top. The LED is still there, just no plastic on it. That's something. Okay, cool. All right. Oopsie. My iPad almost got unplugged, and my camera too. That would have really sucked. We're gonna go ahead and get this Buddha going again. Confirm. We're not actually gonna print Buddha. Like I said, we're just trying to make sure the bed leveling is working on this, and it's squared up. And if it's not, then I'll adjust it on the fly as this prints. And then once it's set, we'll start our Ultraman race. You gonna start? Oh, the bed's still heating? Why? Why is the bed still heating? Why is the nozzle cooling down? Hello? This is insane. Why is it doing this? This thing's already acting weird on me, and it makes me nervous. Okay. Something's up. That's the second time it's done that specifically, where it just restarted on me out of nowhere. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Hey, Neptune 4 Pro, please don't be a problem child. I want you to know the last problem child isn't here anymore. Just saying. But like for real, though, what the hell's going on? This is taking entirely too long to start up. What in the world? I hit a little red button. I think that's what restarted it. Clippy error, printer, standby. Cannot update MCU. MCU configuration is shut down. Once the underlying issue is corrected, cannot update MCU configuration. I'm just gonna turn this off and turn it back on. How is this still powered? I turned you off. What was that? Y'all saw that, right? What? This machine might have a gremlin in it. This is. I'm just gonna, you know, just take this as a fluke. I've turned it off. I'm turning it back on. I'm just gonna take it as a fluke because that was really fucking weird. That was excessively strange. Okay. Now I just gotta wait for this to turn back on again. This is great. On my way back with burgies and fries. Ooh, thank God. What the hell, fried chicken? Triple bypass on the matter antimatter integrator has been it's still, this thing is taking its time. All right, prepare, temperature, PLA. Thanks. Back up a bit. Then we're gonna check the level, cancel that. We'll have to wait to see the level here in a second. Interesting. Okay, so now there's a new loading feature on this one. That's nice. I'm excited about the new loading feature. Haven't tried it yet. Ah, man. I'm excited about eating and enjoying some dinner while we watch some fucking Ultraman print. Ah. I'm really, really excited because the Neptune 3 is supposed to take 1 hour and 15 minutes to print this Ultraman, whereas these two right here are supposed to take only 44 minutes to print. That is half an hour faster. And that's only with these running at 250 millimeters a second. Now, what's that mean, Dustin? Well, most printers available right now, like the Plus, the Pro, or even my CR6 over here, or even a standard Ender that I got down there with its little Creality pad, they mostly start running anywhere from 30 to 60 millimeters a second. Not necessarily the fastest thing in the world, but not necessarily the slowest either. But with new advances in 3D printing technologies like linear advance, pressure advance, all those different kinds of things, and then also resonance testings, these machines can now compensate for things like vibrations, and they could move much faster and be able to release plastic faster with more high flow nozzles that are coming out. Like I said, these guys use different, they look the same as the old ones. These are much different. They're lighter and they have bimetal heat breaks in them. And it's just, these guys are running potentially anywhere from 4 to 5 times as fast as that one does over there in all its kinematic movements. So, let me get these 2 junk pieces out of the way. We're gonna get this going with that Buddha, like I said. We're not gonna do the whole Buddha. We're just trying to make sure that first layer goes down good, because if it does, it means the Ultraman's first layer is gonna go down great. All right, looks like the bed is heated. Let's go ahead and hit the Buddha, confirm. You know, something tells me I'm gonna be taking these USB sticks and getting different ones, because maybe they're junky. All right, got movement. Settings, adjust. So I set this to have about the same Z-hop as the regular 4. So I'm hoping that it prints the same as the regular 4. We'll find out. All right, come on now. Why'd you just stop? It says the bed's cooling? Why is the bed cooling? All right, so I'm just gonna set the bed to, oh, it's heating back up. We're good. 60. You gonna start moving? Hello, printer. Now the heat bed is getting hotter and the nozzle's getting up to 220. That's what's taking so long. I might actually have to pump the temperature settings. I never thought about that. I might have to go look and see what they are over on Cura for the Ultraman prints. Back to Congress to get this one started though, eh? It's laying a little bit too high. Settings, adjust. And then we'll go down to, let's see what we get. Uh-huh. Okay, so are you doing, what are you doing? I can't see. It looks like you're laying down something, but I can't see. Hello? Yeah, but is it coming out now? I can't tell, man. Come on. Okay, this looks like crap. Okay, now we're gonna stop it. Yeah, it's like it's getting there. It's not quite there. See how it's like really stringy? That's not quite what we're looking for. We need this to be a little bit flatter, but you see how much it pushed out so quickly, even when this, oh man, this is cool. All right, settings. No, temperature, prepare, temp. 2220, there, now you, 60. Go back to temperature. All right. So, setting it to the same height as that one was wrong. Live and learn. We're getting closer and closer though. We were starting to get closer to what it should have been. All right. Let's go ahead and hit print. We'll hit it one more time on the Buddha one. I'm gonna turn the chat so I can see y'all a little bit better. There's like a RoboCop Korean fried chicken movie. What? He eats some fried chicken. The mom is making. Oh yeah. I know what video you're talking about. For some reason, that video was always paired up with this Arnold Schwarzenegger video where he's talking about this like anti-hangover drink called like Multivita V or Boy, and he would do that whole thing, and he had like this cap, and he would just laugh the whole time. Apparently, Tommy Lee Jones has filmed his very last Boss Coffee ad. So we're gonna see what that's all about here soon. I hit confirm forever ago, come on. Just, we're gonna go one more down. All right, come on now. Come on now, printer. All right, let's see if it does it now. Getting closer. That looks so much better, but not quite. Like one more. That looks great. Okay, cool. We're gonna let this go for just a couple more layers just so I can see if it's actually sticking the way it should be. And that looks like it's sticking the way it should be. All right, awesome, great, cool. We can cancel this one and get started with our next one. Confirm. It's a little bit too close to the plate, I think. I might need to bring it back up just a little bit. That's all right. I can bring it up a little bit. All right. I am much more confident in starting this race now. All right. So let me get this prepared again. Temperature. 220. Enter build plate 60. Let me go check the PLA settings over here to make sure that that was the right temperature on all of it. Okay, yes. It's going to be the same over there. Prepare. Put it on the 4, make sure that's the exact same temperature over there too. Yes, okay, awesome. So let me get this prepared up to 220 as well. And then that one over there does not need to be set to 220 because it's already at the right temperature. It should be good to go. 200, 205 should be about right for PLA. Okay, where did I put the temp? And then the SD card, it's not in there anymore. God damn it, I forgot. I put it all the way over here so I could save the setting, and then I never did. Okay, is that it? Yes, it is. All right. You know, I'm going to save it one more time just to be safe. I don't want to mess myself up. You know what I mean? Okay, got this plugged in. Here. Is it going in the right way? Gosh, these SD cards are a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's a bummer that Tommy Lee Jones is doing the last one, but he said he's doing like a bunch of them all at once, and he's doing face scans and stuff. So it sounds like he's going to be dedicating his everything to Boss Coffee if he passes away, which I think that's kind of noble. I think it's neat. right, Pro. I'm gonna save the Specium 3 so I don't lose it. Okay, and then build plate adhesion. Yep, okay. And then rim, yep, okay. Just now saving this over to the SD card. Save removable drive H, save, eject. All right. All right. Oh, sounds like Katie just got home, which means that if she's back, Katie's back. I'm gonna help her real quick. Is that you? Katie? Oh, you need help?
I should be okay. I can make it.
All right. Katie's back, everyone. Hooray, Katie's back. Which is great, because we're just about to hit start all of these, and I could definitely use a second pair of hands. Once you start, I'm gonna bring the camera closer. I'm probably gonna mute the mic for a couple minutes while I eat, so y'all can watch the race and see who's winning, and I'll leave some commentary here or there. I'm actually really impressed with how this one came out. We just got it leveled, and now all the machines have the actual thing on it. This one acted like a gremlin for a second. You saw it freak out?
I was checking in at charge.
So
Giving you some demon messages.
yes, it was. It was like it was reading out of the Necronomicon at me. All right, so what I'm gonna have you do is over here. I want you. We're gonna do a 3, 2, 1, go, and on go we're gonna hit start on the print. Okay.
Okay.
So yours is Spacium 3. Do not hit start until I say, till we do the thing, okay? Because we're gonna set them all off at the same time. We know the 3 is gonna lose, but we want to get an actual comparison. Like this is what the whole experiment's for. And then I'm gonna readjust the camera to where we're gonna put the 3 in the center, up top in the middle, and then we're gonna put these 2 more on either side so everyone can see what's going on. All right, so I have my print window open. You have your print window open?
Were the files that are in?
Okay. Do you have the file selected?
No, I haven't.
All right, click it, and it's gonna bring up a window asking if you want to hit. Okay. How long does it say for yours to print? You don't have a thing saying that? Mine says 44 minutes. That one's supposed to take an hour and 15. All right, are you hovering over confirm? Okay, on go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. And the first one off the races is the 4. The 4 is the first one to start moving. Interesting. All right, we're gonna lower the camera so then y'all could get a better view. All right, and then I'm gonna put some labels so that you guys know what the differences are between all the machines, okay? So give me 2 seconds to bring up my OBS and fix some things around for you. Oopsie, wrong one. The 4 is already off to the races. I love it. So let's see here. Let's add some text in here.
They have all officially started.
Cool. They're all off to the races. Here we go. All right, and then text. And there goes the fan for one of them. Holy crap.
The Neptune 4 fan, I think.
Yep. I mean, you got to make sure the fan is on for the Pro as well. Because I think no, I did not. No, it is switched on. Interesting. This one looks like it's ever so slightly stuck to the build plate a little bit. Just, and then we're going to lift this up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it looks better. Okay. They're off to the races. The fans are on. Here, let's I'm gonna lift this guy up a little bit and readjust him. And then we're also gonna put something under the leg of it so it can be leaned forward a wee bit so y'all can get a better view of what's going on over there. That didn't help anything. Okay. An attempt was made. Also try to readjust some of these settings so y'all can see it a little bit better. Here, maybe if I give it one more little lift. Trying to make it where it's all easily seeable. Yeah, okay. All right. Now this is pottery. Oh, whoa, that's what I keep smashing into is my trash can. I was like, what the hell am I hearing? All right, folks, I'm gonna mute myself for a couple minutes. I'm gonna slam some bergs. We will be back in just a few minutes. If you could do us a favor, the file that we're printing right now is available on Printables. Go give them a like. Go tell them, hey, we saw this printed over on the Next Decade's channel. It would mean a lot to us and the person who made the model. All right, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy the race.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for your patience. I'm still in the middle of eating my dinner, but I just want to give you a quick update on where we are with the Neptune race. Right now, if you take a look at the 4 and the 4 Pro, they are almost up to the knee on Ultraman. But if you look up the Neptune 3 Pro, it just barely finished the ankle. We are already seeing a major discrepancy in between the two different sets of machines. It's pretty impressive so far. Hang in there. We're going to keep eating. As soon as we're done eating, we're going to be back and chatting with you. Until then, please keep enjoying the race. It's been fun for us to watch too. Hey there, folks. I just wanted to give you a quick update on where we are at with this current Ultraman race. Currently, the Neptune 4 is in the lead with the 4 Pro very, very close behind it. The only reason why the 4 Pro is currently lagging behind is because it took an extra couple seconds to get started. If you look in the back, though, the Neptune 3 Pro is nowhere near where the 4s are. The 4s are almost up to Ultraman's butt right now, and the 3 is barely up to Ultraman's knees. I think it's pretty clear we have a winner already, but which 4 will it be? Because there's still a very strong chance that the 4 Pro could pick up near the end of this. It all comes down to what Clipper wants to do and how it all sliced it up. Let's stay tuned and see who comes out the winner, because we know it's not going to be the 3 Pro, but there's a really strong chance that the 3 Pro could still win in terms of quality. We won't know until they're all done, so stay tuned. Hey there, Aaron. I wanted to give you an answer to your question real quick. On the Neptune 3, it's currently running at its standard 60 millimeters per second. And over on our Neptune 4s, they are going at 250 millimeters per second. So that's almost 5 times as fast as what the Neptune 3 is doing. We're currently running a test where the 3 should take about an hour and 15 minutes to finish, and the 4s should take only about 45 minutes to finish. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Now, the thing that we're testing is we're testing speed and quality. So if the Neptune 3s end up having better quality, I'm still going to go with the 3 because we're always looking for quality. But if the 4s come out with the same or near same quality and they're beating them by that speed, I think I know what machines I'm going to be refilling my store with instead of the 3s. But won't know until the print's finished. If you have any other questions, let me know. I'm still here if you guys have any questions. Probably the minute that Inframan's rights aren't in, like, you know, what's it called? Copyright purgatory, because nobody knows who the fuck owns it. I don't think. Honestly, though, if we were gonna get like another Shin of something, I would really like to see like a space sheriff, maybe, but like a new one, not Gavon, something different. Because like I feel like we only have those three, and the few new ones we brought in were kind of like weak sauce. Oh no, take it back! I take it back immediately. Kikaida. I want Shin Kikaida. I want them to redo that Kikaida movie they did, but actually make it fucking good. It's not that hard to do Pinocchio decent at all. Like, we have 2 video games about it coming out this year. Actually, while I have the mic back on, I'm going to give a quick update. We are in the middle of Ultraman's torso on the 4 and 4 Pro, where the plus has not even quite up halfway to Ultraman's thighs. He's not even at Ultraman's butt yet. These things are absolutely crushing on these speeds. It's impressive as hell. Stretch! Actually, no. J is not a hint of Kikaida. J is actually based off of Robo Detective J. It's an older tokusatsu series. I think it was airing around the same time that V3 was. Highly recommend checking it out. The first 2 episodes are up on Toei Tokusatsu's World channel. Please go check it out. That version of Detective Robo is really neat, and the fact that they brought him back in some form, way, or shape to be part of Shin Kamen Rider was really cool. Also, just to throw this out there, because I said this a couple weeks back to a friend of mine. If you didn't notice, the big baddie in Shin Kamen Rider, he is based off a butterfly, and when he starts turning into his butterfly form, his face looks almost identical to Inazuman. And his really early Crossfire outfit, or what I thought was Crossfire, was actually a reference to Sanagiman. So, yeah, Shin Kamen Rider isn't just a love letter to Kamen Rider, it's a huge love letter to just Shotaro Ishinomori's characters in general. And that's why I love it so damn much. And this is also why I think all these people are like, Shin Kamen Rider was mid. You're mid! Hideaki Anno made Shin Kamen Rider in a cave with a box of manga scraps. I'm going to say this right now. The only rumor that you guys should be open and accepting of is the one that it might be a belt with a screen of some kind on the front. That's the only thing where I could definitely be like, yeah, that sounds about right. I still got my sources, but I just don't pay attention to them as much as I used to. But if you guys really want me to go hard on trying to research what we're going to get for Gotchard, let me know. I'll consider jumping back into that world again. I really hate doing the whole trying to find out the newest thing first, because sometimes somebody will share some really cool information with you, and you just have to sit there on that privileged information and not share it, and it fucking sucks. Or somebody spills privileged information and they blame you for it when they're the ones that told you when you never asked them to tell you. But hey, I'm just throwing shade at somebody that doesn't need to get more shade, because they already gets there. That person I'm giving shade to is already in the dark so bad that I'm surprised they aren't like in a black hole. Anyways. So here, let me tell you guys a fun story about Kamen Rider rumors and things that ended up happening. So back around the time of Kamen Rider O's, about midway through, we started learning about Forze very, very early on. We knew we were getting a 40th anniversary series and that the name was supposed to be based off the word 40. And the other thing we were hearing was that he has 4 slots on his belt where he could drop these eggs in. And when he drops in the eggs, they would activate like a different part of his limb, kind of like Rider Man, but it would also have him, like, each one of the things were based off a historical figure, like somebody that was really important to the world. And eventually the egg and historical figure thing got dropped, but the rest of it made it through, right? Now, let's fast forward a few years past Forze. Let's go forward 4 years. we're in the middle of Drive and we're learning about Kamen Rider Ghost. And then that rumor about these legendary people in these egg things come back up again. A couple of weeks later, the icons pop up, and sure enough, they're all filled with people that are, you know, legendary human beings, like that kind of stuff. So, there are times where when you hear rumors from Kamen Rider, that thing will come back up maybe 5 or 10 years later. And another thing I want to explain that I'm not sure other people understand is that there, at one point, I'm not sure this is the case now because there's been a restructure at Toei recently, but back in the day, there would be 2 different teams working on Kamen Rider. There'd be one team that's the active team. The active team is the one that's on at the moment. That means that, let's say, for instance, it's Decade, right? So the main team is Decade, and that's the show that's airing right now. That means the secondary team, the second team, they're in the middle of their pre-production phase getting ready for double, so that as soon as production team A finishes, production team B can start, and now they are primary, and now the team that was working on Decade is going to be moving over to working on O's or whatever their next project is. And sometimes those teams aren't even working on Rider next. They could get shoved over to Sentai, or they get moved over to one of the other Toei dramas that get shot there, because I'm not sure if you guys know this, Toei makes movies that aren't Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. Crazy, I know, right? Anyways, that's what I think so interesting about their production schedule is that they always have a team ready to slide around, and I think that's a great thing because when you have a team that's ready to slide around and do different things, you get fun shows like Zenkaiger and Dawn Brothers and King Oger. And then you start getting, you know, Rider trying to be experimental, and sometimes Rider feels weird with the new team, but sometimes they bring something new and fresh to it. Sometimes they'll try something new and it just doesn't work. But ultimately, I think it's really neat that they have this many different teams working on stuff and that they have this much intercommunication with each other. And I don't think as many people know or appreciate just the efforts that really do go into making shows like Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. So I know you guys love these shows, but I'm telling you, your real heroes are the people that make those shows possible. So do always do your best to support the official releases, because those people do get paid when you guys buy those DVDs. So, you know, consider helping out your fellow man, especially ones that entertained you so well, you know? Oh, hey, Oz, you actually brought up a really good point about the naval Sentai thing. The guy that wrote that whole thing is the same dude that did Go-Go 5. And, like, the dude has great ideas for, like real world, like, superheroes that are like, based off of things that you could be as, like, a profession. And they just won't fucking use them anymore because Go-Go 5 just didn't do well. And it sucks because if you listen to all the adult fans of Go-Go 5, we fucking love Go-Go 5. That's a great Super Sentai series. It's funny, and it's you could be a fireman or like a rescue diver or half the stuff in that show. And then, like, now he's just relegated to, like, hey, what's cool things you could do for, like, mechs and things like that. And it's just, it bums me out because that guy deserves better. And I think there need to be more Super Sentai series where whatever the characters are real professions that you could be fed into. And you don't necessarily need to be hyped up about going to that job to fight a monster. You can be hyped up about that job because, oh shit, I could be like this guy. And I think that can go far for some people, you know? All right, so we have to do a quick update on the race real quick because this is hysterical. The Neptune 4, I don't know what happened. It is going. It's going a little bit faster than the Pro. I think the only reason why the Pro is behind is because it just took a couple minutes longer to get started compared to the other two. But the 4 is almost done. He hasn't quite gotten to Ultraman's head yet, but he's in the middle of doing his arms for the Specium Beam. And if you look at the 3, he's barely started working on Ultraman's butt. Oh my god, these things are so much faster. What do you think about Blazer now that the press conference has come out? I'm excited. I always had a feeling that a Ultraman with like a more kind of like wild style would do better. I like the idea of there being no forms. Instead of it being forms, it's like Ultraman evolves over the series, which all I'm gonna say is I feel like the people at Subaraya are looking at everything that people that like Kamen Rider like and have been begging Toei to do.
and they're just doing it for themselves. And Toei's like, if it broke, we don't fix it. And yeah, also the fact that we might be getting John Young Bosch as Ultraman Blazer in like a dub, and if we're getting a simul dub and simul sub at the same time, like holy fucking shit, Tsuburaya, my heart, it's melting. Like the love and passion they're putting into the making Tokusatsu fans happy worldwide just goes to show the power of Ultraman, which is not much different from the power of Kamen Rider. The difference is that Kamen Rider is just run by a bunch of dudes that don't want to put the fucking effort in. And I'm sure that's going to piss off some of them that listen to me, but the simple fact of the matter is we have been begging you guys to do this shit for 10 fucking years, and your biggest competitor is doing it now while you guys are sitting there letting the iron get cold. It's on you at this point, and I have every right to shit on you because I love you, and that's what we do when we love something. We tell them when they're fucking up. Yeah, Johnny Young Bosch is like the second dude to do all of them, isn't he? Or, you know, he's the second dude to do the specific 3, because the other guy that did it was what's his name? Oh gosh, I can see his face. He was in the Revice movie just recently. That's how he got his rider role in. He was Ultraman Great, and he was also Sasuke in Kakurenja. Oh, powered. Sorry, apologies. My Ultraman isn't that strong, guys. Kane, yeah. Kane Kosugi, him. He's the one that did it. So him and Johnny getting to do both of this is pretty fucking solid. The only thing that would put it up and above and beyond would be if he got to do a Garo character somehow, which I'd be down for that too. Yeah, good for Johnny. Hell yeah, good for Johnny. Hey, Johnny arguably has been like the best force to come out of anything in the first few seasons of Power Rangers. Honest to God, like he's one of the few ones that's still working. He's the one that's consistently been putting his work out there. Did the Amazons do all 3 too? I know for a fact he definitely was Go-Go Blue. He was Alpha and Amazons. I'm unsure if he was in Ultraman. Or if he was in Ultraman, I don't know if he was actually an Ultraman though. Have you done the 14-minute Benchy on the machines yet? I didn't know it does a 14-minute Benchy. I saw that it has a Benchy on there, but I haven't done it yet. Tell you what, Pebble, after I'm done doing the Ultraman on the Neptune 4, because it looks like it's the one that's going to finish first, I'll do the 14-minute Benchy. I had no idea it does a 14-minute Benchy. That's fucking awesome. Thank you for letting me know about that. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, the 4 is looking like it's going to get done first. Yeah, it's already working on his head. I think the hand on it looks a little bit junky, though. I can't quite tell. Can you? Or is it clean? The one that's vertical. Can't quite see it on the camera either.
His thumb came out okay.
His thumb came out good?
Yeah, his thumb has good definition.
All right.
Got a better thumb than me.
Be nice. He's future Decker and Decker. I had no idea. That's crazy. Oh, that's why I wasn't paying attention, because I didn't watch Decker. Yeah, after Ultraman Z went away, I got really sad and just kind of stayed away. I'm not a big fan of, hey, let's have an Ultraman every 6 months.
I want the guy who was juggler to do something.
Oh, Katie just said she wants the guy that was Juggus Juggler in Ultraman Z. She wants him to do something in Kamen Rider, and I kind of agree. He was really good. Yeah. Decker was better than Trigger. Yeah, see, Trigger bummed me out because I liked Tiga. Tiga was my first exposure to Ultraman outside of the DVDs and not DVDs, the VHS tapes I had as a kid. So like, yeah.
Imagine being old enough to have VHS tapes as your childhood. Cringe.
Sitting over here crying what my Super Nintendo copy of the Ultraman game somehow in English.
Imagine having to rewind your movie.
Man, imagine having to be kind and rewinding that movie. A lot less childish humor. Oh, if that's the case, then I might go check out Decker, because I'll be honest with you, I do not like Ultraman when it gets too kid-friendly, because there's a point where it's not so much Ultraman and it feels not, I don't want to say Sesame Street, but I want to say Muppets. Because Muppets can be still like a little bit less kiddie, but like, I don't know, something about it doesn't feel right. But Ultraman Z is like my example of like the most lighthearted I could do with Ultraman and still 100% be like, I fucking love this. What's up? I think it's like really pushing its limits, so I don't know about the quality, but one of the earliest videos of the 4 and 4 Pro is from a user printing a 14.25 Benchy. I'll definitely check that out because there is a file on there for a Benchy. I just haven't tried it yet. So definitely gonna be doing that Benchy, Peb.
99%.
All right, so the Neptune 4 is at 99% and the Pro is at 92%. Okay, and then the 3 is, I'm calling it 43%. That's my guess. 59%. Okay, I was off, but hey, closer to it. Okay, let's see. I like Trigger, but Decker is much, much better. Way less of the cheesy one-liners and cheesing to the camera. Okay. Okay, you guys convinced me. I'll give Decker some attention. I will say this though, I've been hyper-focused on Blazer. I think that new suit is great, and the fact we have the dude that plays Heart, or excuse me, let me more aptly Kamen Rider Heart. The fact he gets to be Ultraman 2, I'm really happy for him. He always struck me as the type that should have been like a lead. Arguably, I think he might have been a better lead than Tomari if they gave him Tomari's. Or he might have been better than Takeuchi Ryoma if they gave him that role. I don't know though. We'll never know.
As far as villains that were like the villain leaders go, I feel like Heart was like probably one of the best.
Yeah, our Heart was definitely one of the best. And we have our first printer done. The winner is the Neptune 4. Neptune 4 is the winner in terms of speed. Now we just need to see who's going to be the winner in terms of quality. Yeah, see, and like here, look, I know what I'm saying is very controversial with what I say about Takeuchi Ryoma, but like I'll be very clear. I love Takeuchi Ryoma. He's one of my favorite Japanese actors. So much so, like I actually went to go see Detective Pikachu just for him. Katie will tell you, I pointed at screen and said, "That's my boy," and you don't know. And everyone in the theater told me to shut up.
That's not true. They didn't tell him to shut up. Everyone clapped instead.
Okay. Anyways.
It's the meme, and then
Everyone clapped. But for real though, Blazer is exciting. I think what they're trying to do is something different, and it's nothing hurts when you're trying to do something different when it comes to tokusatsu. The worst it's gonna do is, yeah, that was different, and that was a bad season, or the best it could do is, holy shit, it reinvigorated this franchise. Amazing. And I kind of hope that's what happens. Everyone's probably like, wow, this guy really likes red. Yeah, probably. The only reason why I like him is he's on Coolish. He was an advertiser for Coolish, and that's one of my favorite ice creams out there. Holy mother spit. You know, it's a little junky. Only a little, though. Like, overall, like, on the small fingers, like... I'm so used to seeing, like, hands and fingers come out, like, really shitty, and this one's coming out nice. Let me get a Sharpie so I can mark the back of them so we know exactly who's what, so then I'm not, like... trying to fumble and figure out what printer printed what. Do I have any Sharpies sitting around? Oh, we do? Perfect. Thank you. All right. So I'm going to mark this as 4. And we know it's the winner because it was the first one.
51 minutes.
51 minutes? Okay. So 51 minutes, that means it took 7 minutes longer than it said it was going to take on the slicer. And I don't know why this one's running slower. I'm going to maybe attribute it to being onto a extension cable because this one had to be plugged into extension. And if that's the case, that's a bummer, but you know. Oh, whoa, that back motor is fucking nuclear hot. Oh my God.
It literally has a sticker on it that says that. You put your hand over it to feel it.
Yeah. But I mean, like usually that's been on other parts that never get hot. Like on these printers over here, the Neptune 3s. No, it's warm, but it's not hot. Yeah, but like it's starting to get hot the longer I keep my fingers on it, right? But like this one, it's like I touched it and immediately. I was like, "Fuck, that's hot." All right, good to know. Interesting. Arguably, I would want to put a heatsink on top of these. I don't like how hot these back motors get. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. I do have to say though, these new Y belts on these printers look a lot nicer than the ones that came on the 3s. I'm thoroughly impressed. We had some really good stuff come out so far. All right, I'm gonna pop this one off, and we're gonna get a closer look at this one real quick. I like this new build plate. It feels different. Ooh, that was a healthy little pop. All right. So pull up sports. Here, let's do this on camera so y'all can get a good view of. Oh, and the 4 Pro just finished. Well, here, let's just put next to them, both of them next to each other. Arguably, I think the quality on this one might be better, even though it's a little bit stringier. The fingertips look like they came out nicer. All right, here, chat. We're gonna bring you up really, really close so y'all can see and make a determination for yourselves. What? Oh, what'd I do? Oh, you're gonna move stuff. Thank you. Sorry. Here, I got it. Sorry about that, y'all. We're gonna move the 3 Pro over here, and then we're gonna try to get the camera to focus. Bring these as close as possible to y'all. Okay. How's those looking, y'all? Okay, sorry.
Okay.
So I'm gonna mark on the back of this one that it's the 4 Pro. And then we're gonna pop up the supports here and see which one we like better. Okay.
Was the Ultraman comic by Kyle Higgins any?
Yes, the Ultraman comic by Kyle Higgins is awesome, and so much so that it leads up to the Ultra 7 comic. It ends on a cliffhanger that splits off into the Ultra 7 comic. Then you read the Ultra 7 comic, which is what's getting finished up now. Then it's gonna be a last part where it's gonna be Ultraman and Ultra 7 teaming up as this own thing. I have the Ultra 7 books at home. I'm about to read them. I also have the rest of the issues for the Kamen Rider 01 comic that I want to review. I got things to say. Not trying to be mean, but constructive, because I'm just going to say it like this. I have notes, but I want to give everyone the first note that I really care about. Shotaro Ishinomori, when he made his manga for Kamen Rider and just about anything else, the man had a sense of motion and direction of where things are going. It felt like you were watching an animation. It felt like you were really feeling movement. And it was cartoonish looking and it was really silly, but overall, it had a flow to it. Kamen Rider 01 feels like, fuck you guys, how do we make an American comic book? Instead of, hey, let's make a really fucking good Kamen Rider story that emulates the kind of motion that Ishinomori made. Because half of what made that manga so fucking important to so many people is that it's not that it's Kamen Rider, it's that it's just a good fucking manga. So what I'm saying is, we need to make a better comic book. And that's not a detraction to the story or what you guys decided to do. It's just, it really felt like you guys were just trying to make something instead of having something solid first. And again, I'm just gonna say this till I'm blue in the face. I'm tired of adaptations. I'm tired of us trying to take that thing to make it work here. What we need to do is we need to study the thing, emulate as best we can to contribute it to, instead of being like, yoink, this is what we did, instead of being like, I learned from you. This is what we made for you. That's our problem. That's our biggest problem. That's what our problem's probably gonna be until we're in the ground. I hate how we do things here. I really do. And I wish half these people would talk to me, because I'm not just some fucking fanboy talking out of his ass. It's like, if half y'all know me, I know a lot of people, and if I could build a crew to make something happen, fuck, we could make something happen. But that's not gonna happen until I'm satisfied. And ooh, bitch, I'm never happy. Anyways, we're taking these supports off now. Yeah, and like, it's nothing against the art style. The artwork in it's really solid. I like the artwork. The story, it feels like it's in a weird place in the TV shows. And then also, like, I don't know, like, it doesn't, something about it doesn't feel right. And it's not because it's 01 or not because it's just an American-made comic. It's like,
I would be disappointed if that was somebody's introduction to 01.
yes, I too, if that was somebody's introduction to 01, that's a really not great introduction to 01. It really feels like, okay, I promised myself I wasn't going to talk about Team Rider stuff again for a while, but I'm gonna talk about some right now. Ever since they made that one tweet being like, buy this, don't you want to buy this? If you don't buy this, then we're not going to do this anymore, kind of stuff, right? And it's like, way to show us that you don't really give a shit about what you're trying to give us. Like, like, it should have never been buy this or else. It always should have been, hey, what can we do to make this better for y'all? And I feel like the things they chose to try to make it better for all help nobody. Why do we want to spend $21? Katie, can you pass me my Fives figure on my desk? Not the SH figure art, the tiny one. I got this in Japan. 2 seconds. I got this Fives figure and a little stand, and there's more parts of it, but I got this guy in Japan for $2.50. Why the fuck is it $21 here in the States? What import fees? What ass back? And you know what the shittiest part about it too is why the fuck do you take the ramen candy out of it? It's just sugar. So you're making me spend 21 fucking dollars on this at a goddamn Barnes & Noble when I could spend the same $21 on a used SH figure arts from Mercari? And you're telling us you did this to make this better for us? Fuck you! And that's not even the beginning of me putting all of my ingredients in my what the fuck are you guys doing over there bucket. As far as I'm concerned, they're not Team Rider right now. They're a Bandai shill. And what I mean by Bandai shill is it's another fucking page that sits there and tells us when Bandai is selling something, when Bandai is selling something, when Bandai is selling something. And this is my biggest problem with these shows is that why are you trying to sell this shit when you can't even fucking put the commercials out in a decent manner? But I will say thank you so much to our friends over at Discotech because it feels like you all give a fuck. Y'all absolutely give a fuck, and I thank you for at least trying.
How are people supposed to buy the merchandise if they can't watch the show associated with it?
Right. How are people supposed to buy the merchandise when you guys keep putting them in stores like fucking GameStop? Where, the only person that bought all this shit for Kamen Rider at the GameStop was in my area was probably me and 2 other people because we knew like we're never going to get this in this area again. And guess what? It's been almost 2 years since we haven't seen fucking anything new in those stores. No CSMs, no nothing. Meanwhile, Ultraman has whipped out his giant fucking light dick onto everything and broke the fucking table. He's fine, he's made of soft vinyl, but you know what I mean? It's like they've come out with like, yo, here's all of our Showa shows. Here's half of our Heisei shows. Yo, you can watch as much Ultraman as you want right now. Yo, we're gonna stream the brand new episodes with subtitles for you. Yo, we're gonna put up the show again with dubs. Meanwhile, we're lucky to get 2 episodes subtitled poorly on Toei Tokusatsu World. Dusty's going off, and you know what? I'm gonna dedicate it. I'm gonna have, calling it now. We're gonna have a very special event sometime soon. Probably, you know what? Well, maybe we'll do it for my birthday. It'll be Dusty's fucking angry for his birthday stream. So July 6th, if I have time, somewhere around July 6th, we are going to have a dedicated stream where all we're going to do is bring up things that have happened since the stuff has come over here in the last 5 years, and we're gonna rate Kamen Rider, we're gonna rate Super Sentai, we're gonna rate Ultraman on how all these things are doing getting over here. And I want to tell you right now, Toei's got a big fat fucking F. And they're going to keep that F for years to come if they can't pick up their shit. And I know half the battle is Bandai, and it might also be Ishinomori Pro to a degree, but the simple fact of the matter here is your fans noticed. Your fans are continuing to notice. You're banking on the fact that the new people are going to come in and not notice, when the simple fact of the matter is you have legacy products where people who are in their 60s or older still love your shit. And they're here in the States too. I've met them. I know that there are people way older than me that love this stuff and care about it. But they also recognize that you guys don't fucking give a shit. Don't sit there and say you care about all your fans when really all your fans are just Japan. I get that. If you want to keep it for just Japan, you want to keep it for just Japan, just say that. Say it. Let us know. But honestly, I think it's a detriment to yourselves because one of the coolest things that can be shared between cultures are stories like this. Superhero shit. So like, you might sit there and think like, oh man, nobody over there is going to like Kamen Rider and Ultraman, but don't you guys over there like Superman and Batman and Spider-Man and all that shit too? So what's to say that aren't going to be people on the other side of the planet that like that shit as well? Cape shit is popular no matter where you go in the world. It all comes down to, are you willing to market it? Are you willing to sell it? Are you willing to give this thing to the world? And honestly, I don't think you guys are willing to give it to the world when it was made by people who did everything they could to give it out to the world. Don't fucking sit there and say that you can't do it. You can, you don't want to. Sorry, I didn't mean to spread your asses. Why did you want us to spread our wallets? Anyways, so this is almost done. Just kidding. It's not anywhere near done. It's we're at the shoulders for this one over here, but as soon as this finishes, we're good. Let me check the chat. I've been going off. Toy Tokusatsu World, big slap in the face, IMO. Yeah, it was a really big slap in the face considering that they were expecting us to do the subtitles for them, and then YouTube took away the opportunity for us to do the subtitles for them. But that's exactly the reason why YouTube took away that opportunity, is because they knew that they were going to be giving all these companies free reign to let all these people do work for them for free. That's why they pulled it. Local GameStop pre-order. Yo, let me tell you about my Kamen Rider Agito Arkle belt that I spent all the full money on. I don't fucking have it because GameStop lost my pre-order when my store closed and got transferred all of their stuff over to the GameStop literally behind them. I used to manage a Think Geek. Anyways, they got me my K-Touch, which I still had to fucking pay the final bit for twice. So it's like, what the fuck? And then they couldn't give me my fucking Arkle. So I missed out on the Agito at CSM entirely. And it's fucking GameStop's fault. But that's what I get. But the other reason that I went through them was that my only other option to order it was Toe Collector. And at the time, they were sold out. They didn't have any more pre-orders. My last chance was GameStop. Now I can't get one unless I get it on the aftermarket. And I'm worried about grabbing on the aftermarket because so many of them did not fucking work out of the box. And majority of the ones that were defective, damn, ain't that funny how half of those were the ones that ended up in the US market first? That was the first major botched CSM release, was the Agito Arkle, and it bums me the fuck out because I was part of it. God damn. Literally can't finish Winspector because of that channel. If you're looking for Winspector, I'll look around for you. Ryder comes out dead last in that race. And the only reason why Ryder comes out dead last half the time is that it's such a low priority show. I don't think you guys understand, but you know that Kamen no Rita thing I like, where people are like laughing and cheesing on it, right? I'm not kidding when I say that was more popular than Ryder was when that thing aired. Ryder to a lot of people over there is kind of a fucking joke, and the fact that we enjoy it as much is kind of mind-blowing. Like, I'm not kidding when I say us or me or any of us adults going over to Japan and be like, yo, I love Kamen Rider. That's like the same as walking up to like a 10 out of 10, an absolute dime, super attractive person that's like wanting to know about you and you, things you like what intelligence do you have? And you're like, I fucking love Power Rangers, bro. Dead halt. And that's not an insult on Power Ranger fans either. It's just, you know, the stigma of, yo, I like Power Rangers. It's like, oh, fuck, dude, you just put up an invisible barrier between you and everyone else in your peer group. Holy shit.
Do you want to say that there are times when you go over and you say that shit, like you like Kamen Rider, and you find the best people.
Yeah, and there's instances, but that's the thing, is that like it's not that, I personally believe that. It's that there's a general perception that, oh, you're fucking weird. See what else we got on here. Bandai is so stupidly selective about what they bring. G-Witch is being simulcast and subbed, and us getting kits at the same time as Japan. But you can do that with Ryder too, you jerks. And for real, yes, you could do that with Ryder, but again, it comes down to, are you guys willing to put forth a fucking effort to do it? And you guys have been so silent these last, like, what, a year and a half? Hell, they didn't even talk about Shin Kamen Rider until like the day of or the day before, it felt like. It's time for warp speed boats. Hey, Pebble, I'm really sorry about that. My fault. I'm sorry I've been ranting about this other thing. I'm gonna get your benchy started right now. So sorry about that wait, man. Return, print, boop, model, 3D benchy.
We also were gonna do a side by side.
Oh, it's not. I thought it was on here and it's saying it's not on here. Hold up.
I thought we saw it on there.
Yeah, I know, but it's nothing in the folders. They have a planter in here. The tool holder V2. The Benchy's PLA test G code, and there's nothing in that folder. And the Rabbit PLA test G code, there's nothing in there either. Tell you what, let me grab the USB and we'll see if it's even on there. And if it is, we'll move it to the main root folder. See if it's under model. And if it is, bring it to the topmost folder.
I'm gonna tell people
The belt? I already showed it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to go through what other people have been saying. Let's see here. Yes, no insult. It's just it is what it is. As I heard, the problem with Toei isn't licensing per title or per show. Unlike Subaraya, let the licensing by Mill Creek have everything. That's why official ones of the old ones are there easily. Well, you're fucking weird is the best compliment. It's not the best compliment when you already got some self-esteem issues and then you get it just thrown at you and you're not sure how to handle people saying things like that to you. But I understand what you mean by saying that still. All right, so like, look, I understand. Yeah, Toei's problem is that they have to license by show, and like, I get it, but at the same time, it's by licensing by show, they've already shot themselves in the foot. We lost Fies. Fies is done. Fies is kaput. We're not getting that shit. The reason being is Toku HD got it, and then we got some of the worst fucking subtitles out of it possible, and there's no way we're gonna get a Blu-ray or streaming for that thing anytime soon. You can go to Toku HD and try to watch it, but honestly, Fies over there is like the worst place they could have gotten it. And the fact that they got one of the best ones out of all of them, like, god fucking damn it. But it's like, I'm still very adamant. These motherfuckers would make so much goddamn money if they just put it on YouTube. If they just put it on YouTube and did not have like any kind of restrictions on it, and they just let people put their own subtitles on it, or you could pick what subs you wanted to put on there, God, they would have made so much money. They should have listened to August Ragone when they had the opportunity to, but of course, nobody ever listens to poor August. And they should listen to August. He was fucking friends with Ishinomori too, man. It's like the guy went to Japan, hung out with the dude, and sang fucking Kamen Rider's theme song to Ishinomori on his fucking birthday. I'm telling you, god damn it, man. And that's what I mean, though. It's like something happened at Toei where after the old man passed away, and after the shit happened with Hibiki, it's like just something happened with the writer where it's like, I don't feel like any of the people that really need to be on that show are on that show anymore. I know there's new young bloods that are absolutely crushing and doing a great job since Hibiki, but like, especially in the last like 3 years for writer, man, I've been fucking bored. Got it? Has anybody else been bored with Reiwa Kamen Rider? I'm not afraid to say it. Reiwa Kamen Rider's been mid as fuck. 18-minute benchy is what we got. Okay.
It's an 18-minute one and a 30-minute.
We'll do the 18-minute one. After this print finishes, though, we're gonna call it for today, folks, because I'm getting ranty.
We were at 89% last time I looked over there.
All right, for this print, right now we're at 85.
Oh, just kidding.
You said 59 earlier. We're at Ultraman's elbow for the lower part of the specimen beam. So like right now on the other Ultraman, we're here. Okay, I'm gonna pull off the supports on 4, and then we're gonna pull off the supports on 4 Pro and see what these are looking like. See what else the chat's saying. Yeah, I need to say this just so then like I'm completely understood. I have no ill will towards the people that work for these shows. I have no ill will towards the people that work here in the States trying to get these things brought over. I have nothing but love and support for David Clark, the guy that's lead of Team Rider. I have nothing but love and support for, I think his name's Eddie Gomez. He's the guy that's running Ultraman over here. And, oh yeah, and Mike fucking Dent, the Tokusatsu Troubadour, dude, if you were out there, if anybody else knows him, send him this. Mike, I fucking love you. Everything you've done and everything you're doing now, like, I'm so fucking happy for you, man. Like genuinely, I could cry. I'm so fucking happy for you. I know what shit you've been through, so difficult shit you've gone through in the last few years, and now you're getting to do these things and work on these shows and be a part of them in a way that, like, your parents would be so fucking proud of you for. Like, god damn it, man, I'm happy for you. Fuck yeah, Mike Dent. But it's like, it's what I mean. And like, there's more people I want to shout out to, like Kevin too. Kevin helped out. Kevin, buddy, I love you too. Thank you for helping Mike make those things and research those things. But like, there are people out there that work on Toku things and like love this stuff so passionately and can do the work. They can make these things happen. It's just a matter of if you fucking people let us. And that's why I'm getting frustrated and angry and where I'm tired. And like, you know, Dusty has some emotional issues that have definitely gotten in the way of some of his stuff before, but down to the very blunt of it, I fucking care about this stuff a lot too. I would not be passionate about this stuff if I didn't care. And I care enough to where I'm willing to talk negative because I'll tell you, when I did streams for Kamen Rider or for Team Kamen Rider, they flat out told us, do not say anything negative. Do not compare it to other shows. So I'm just going to start talking about the negatives and start comparing it. I wouldn't be doing this if you guys could, I don't know, maybe be as good as half the other people think you could be, but you won't. And your guys are always gonna have some excuse for it, and it's just so very fucking Japanese shogunai of you. Because it's not a, it can't be helped thing. It's like, I don't want to fucking do the work, when there's people literally screaming at you, we want to do the work. So which means you don't want to pay for the work. And I'm sure there's more nuance to it that maybe I don't completely understand, because entertainment business is a whole fucking mess. But plainly, bluntly put, if I feel like this and I'm figuring out this much out, there are people out there that will jump to way bigger conclusions than me and will make a bigger stink about half this shit. So maybe some of y'all need to start talking to us again, or find somebody who can speak for you, because we're tired. Nothing's sadder than a fan that wants to continue to support you, but it isn't going to do it anymore because they know nothing's going to fucking change. And I think I'm about there already. I had such high hopes in 2018, 2019. You guys have no idea. I was even out in Japan talking to some of the people who were behind some of this stuff. Secretly behind some of this stuff, mind you. And we were trying to do things to try to help move things forward. You know that Kamen Rider Kuga manga I did? I did that because one of the producer's assistants was like, hey, I really like what you did with this other thing. Do you mind trying to do this again? And I was like, I could try to do that. Yeah, sure. So I got some people together. We made that motion comic. It wasn't very good. Recognized it's not very good. But people started talking about the Kuga manga enough to now, what do we have? 3, 4 volumes of that shit? I'm not saying I'm the one that did that. No. Never going to be the one saying I'm the one that made that happen. But what I will say is, I did my part to put attention on it. There's plenty of people who want to do their part to put attention on it. Will you let us? Holy spit, that's fast. Realign the build plate? Yeah, it's fine. Anyways. We haven't got all the supports off of this Ultraman yet. Woo! That would have been fun, putting some clippers right into my toes. That would have been dandy. I would have been super pleased with that. All right. So, trying to take a look at this guy over here, see how he's coming along. It's really a tough call. And I need to see what y'all think. Take a look at these. So this one was done on the 4. This one right here was done on the Pro. The Pro has a couple of bit of stringy things on it. The regular one has some underhang issues. But all things considered, though, the quality on these is pretty damn good. Like comparable quality to each other. Honestly, really surprised with how well these came out. And like for them, this getting done in less than an hour is fucking stupendous, y'all. Like honestly, that is fantastic. All right, so we're gonna bring this closer to the benchy so y'all can see this thing fly.
What will finish first, the Gantry or the Ultraman?
That's a good question. But I will say we're gonna wrap it up here pretty soon. So, what?
Once we have the final comparison.
Yeah, once we have the final comparison between the 3, I think that's where we're gonna call it for the night. I do want to do that stream where we go off on reviewing like what these 3 different groups have done for getting things outside of Japan. And like it breaks my heart talking like this much crap, but again, you don't get better unless somebody that cares about you will tell you to your face, yo, you guys are fucking up. Do what? Can you talk about the FIES project, or did you already? Before we do the FIES project, I wanted to mention that you talked about Venture Brothers. Yes, I love Venture Brothers. I'm very excited for the Blood of the Crimson Bambooed Heart or something like that. Yeah, I'm excited for the movie. Katie and I are in the middle of rewatching the show right now. We're at the end of season 4, which, no, we were at the start of season 5 now. Yeah, we just started season 5. We're about to get into the episode where Hank starts being the sidekick for the rainbow superhero. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Oh, and Commander Hatred's like their new Brock, right? Yeah. And, I remember how excited I was when I saw Brock with Beeper, or with a helper in his stomach. All right, so FIES project. Let's talk about the FIES project real quick. Just a little while ago, we got. I'll bring it up front. We got 2 of the. You know what? I'm gonna just move this camera. I'll do little Cam. Hi, little Cam. Hey, little Cam. How you doing? So we got these 2 shoulder pieces are done right now. Still need to do some trimming on them, but for the most part, these are ready to go. This is the forearm. We're about to print another one of these in a minute. I have to put it on backwards, though. I have to put it on backwards and then rotate it, or else my hand won't go into it. And then they're really bulky, so I'm going to have to pad these guys out in order for these to fit on me nicely. But I will say, so far, these are really exciting to put together and put on. The only downside is that I have to find a way to light these things up. And I have LEDs and I have wires, but it's like, how am I going to break this up and put the Plastizote on there? And I'm sure you're like, yo, what's Plastizote? And Plastizote is a, it's this transparent foam. Whoops, are you okay? Are you all right? Okay. All right. So this is Plastizote. It's a transparent foam. It looks like it's white, but if you shine light behind it, it passes through and it diffuses it really nicely. So this is what we're using to take our LEDs. We have really high LED count LED strips that we're putting on the bodysuit and stuff, and we're using this on the foam part, or on the 3D printed parts, to help diffuse the light. Number one problem with FIES outfits is people just use the cheap LEDs, and you can see a bunch of dots around the suit. And I don't know about you, but those aren't dots. That's a line. It's a line of light, and that's what I'm trying to emulate, and I'm going to do that too. What I can say is that we do have our LEDs. We're just in the middle of wiring those. What else we got? We got the helmet. It's coming along. I just got to print out the back parts and not wear my hat when I'm trying to put it on, but you can see coming along really nicely. Happy with it so far. Chest piece. We are waiting on the Neptune Maxes to get, Neptune 3 Maxes to get here, because my CR6, like, as much as I love it, it needs a new hot end. I just switched out its firmware on it. I need to get a direct drive on there, and that's the only way I'm going to be able to make it work just as well as the Neptunes. Until then, I don't want to use it because the quality just doesn't quite match the way I want it to. But if you want to get an idea of what it looks like with a shoulder piece, there, kind of like that. But as soon as we get those other printers in, we're going to be breaking this up into pieces, and we're going to print it all up and put it together with a 3D pen and gloop. But we have the right scale. We're happy with the size that it is. What else we got? We got, this is a shin piece. It's entirely too big. This was printed on CR6, and you can tell what I mean by the quality being not nearly as good. It's got weird, like, ringing ridges all up and down it, and it looks really shitty. I'm not happy with how this one came out. The size of it's almost good. It's just like a little bit too wide. So, like, when I put it on my shin, though, here, I'm gonna put my shin like right here in front of y'all real quick. I put it on my shin. It doesn't sit on me nice. It wants to sit like that, where it points outward, and I need it to sit like there. So yeah. Now I'm going to say this really nicely, as nicely as I could say it. But if you want to know more about the FIES project, like more in depth, and have like a weekly update to where you can see what I'm doing, and even possibly download these videos for yourself, I strongly recommend y'all become members of the channel. What? Dusty, you have memberships on the channel? Yeah, I've had them on the channel for a little while. And if you want, there's an additive incentive on top of that. You remember that suit up show I do? Well, the next pattern for the next Suit Up show has been out for months. It's up there right now if you want to grab it. So if you always want, go check out all the options for support on the channel by becoming a member. Our lowest one's $2, our highest one's $10. And if you become a member, you immediately get access to the first 2 weeks of updates of what we've been doing for the Fives project. We have another update that's going to be posted either tomorrow or Sunday. We were supposed to film something for it today. All this got in the way, obviously. But we have weekly updates for the Fives project up until the day of the event. And then, if you are a member, you're going to get the entire footage set of everything we shot at Open Sauce, unedited, before the edited version goes up. So you can see everything we did. You might even see stuff that we won't have up ever. So consider supporting the channel. Consider supporting me in the business. Consider becoming a member today. And if you are a member, I'm doing my damnedest to make sure you guys get more stuff. Whether you do it here on YouTube or over on Patreon, any way you support me, I'm going to do my best to make sure you guys get something cool out of it. And if you guys do support me, thank you so much. You have no idea how much it means to me. It really means a lot. I've been getting really great support for a long time from specific people over the years. Like, I think Chris was in here earlier. Chris, if you're in here, man, you have no idea how much your support over the years has meant to me, and I don't know if I've ever expressed it to you publicly. So here, I'll do it now. Thank you so much, Chris. And if you guys want something printed, you let me know, because if you've been on my Patreon for more than a year, all you have to do is just message me. I'll print you something. If it doesn't cost me more than the 1 gig of filament, I will print it for you. So, this Benchy is fucking flying. Its quality is really good, too.
It's been 10 minutes, and it anticipates it will take another 8.
Well, I mean, still, like, an 18-minute Benchy is still really good. Oh, hey, Ultraman just finished. Hooray, this Ultraman finished. Hooray. Cool. Oh, man, No. It's, I would say comparable to possibly slightly worse. But only comparable to slightly worse. And I'll show what I mean here in a second over here on the small cam. I'm just getting supports off Ultraman real quick. But here's a couple things I noticed right away. Right here on his elbow, it has small layer shift. I don't know why that happened. If you look under his arm, he has some slight overhang issues. If you take a really close look at his hand, there's actually some separation between some of those layers. And look at the fin on the top of his head. Those layers are rough. I hate to admit it, but I feel like the Neptune 3 is just running too slow and doesn't quite match the quality that the Neptune 4's hit today. And that kind of blows me away because, like, even though the quality of this isn't perfect, it could be very easily fixed. And it's not a bad quality print by any means. It's just that I think the 4's print better. I don't know if I can necessarily say that's entirely the case or if it's completely 100% true. But what I could definitely say is I think at the moment, the Neptune 4s are most definitely a huge upgrade from last year's Neptune 3s. And that kind of blows me away because the Neptune 3s were already fucking stupendous. Huh. I don't know, folks. What do y'all think? Because I still want to sell the Neptune 3s I have coming. It's just that they announced the 4, like, I'm not kidding. They announced the 4, what, 2 days after I made my order? So, yeah. Oh, yo, Megadon, thank you so much for becoming a supporter of the channel. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Also, we still printed some stuff for you, like that little Kirby and that little Obi-Wan. If you can shoot me an email over at dustin@thenextdecade.co, let me know where I can send those. Those have been waiting for you. Is it a fair comparison if it's an old machine versus 2 new ones fresh out of the box? You know, that's actually a really fair point. And no, I actually don't think these were going to be a really fair comparison in the sense of speed at all. I already knew that these 2 things were going to absolutely trounce them on speed. The thing I was more concerned about was quality. And arguably, the quality that I got was equal to or better than what we got on the 3. The difference between these 2 machines is less than a year. Less than a year. That's how much things have changed. I don't know if it's necessarily fair comparison, but I do think it's a comparison still worth showing off because it shows you the progression that one company has made to make sure they're giving you the best quality products every fucking time they put out something new. I mean, comparing the ELEGOO 3 to like a 2 would be a completely different battle because the Neptune 2 used the Bowden system. If you don't know what Bowden system is, it's a tube that connects into the hot end, and then there's a motor externally that the filament comes through, goes through the motor into the tube. These are direct drives where the filament goes straight into the extruder that is part of the hot end. See, that was a big major step from those ones. The big major step from this one to this one is the cooling, the speed, and the internal clipper firmware. Like it is just faster. And arguably the quality is just better now too. I don't know if I can necessarily compare these two. I don't know if it's fair. I needed to show y'all, right? Where's the Katie emote? I'll work on it. Uh-oh, I lost chat. Live chat. No. I want my live chat. There it is. Okay. I'm glad you like the emotes. Yeah, I have 4 emotes currently. We have the suit up arrow going up, we have the suit up arrow going down, we have Dusty doing his thumbs up, and we have Amazon happy and with a little heart. If you guys want some more emotes, I'll be sure to put some more out there. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying those. And if you have suggestions for emotes outside of the one for Katie, shoot them over to my email, dustin@thenextdecade.co. I'm always open to the suggestions. Doesn't mean I'll do them, but I'm always open to listening to them. This is a really damn good quality benchy that's coming out sub 20. Like I know this is crazy. I don't think I've ever publicly announced it, so maybe I should just tell y'all now. If you think this is fast, we have a faster printer coming soon. So, if you don't know, I have been following a group out of the United Kingdom called Construct 3D. And I love the Construct 3D team. It is a mother-son team working on boron-style 3D printers. And I've heard people compare their Construct system as being the Bugatti of Vorons. And if you don't know what a Voron is, Vorons are printers you have to build yourselves, and they are ridiculously high quality printers you got to build yourself. But they're fast, they use Clipper just like these machines do, and they're big, they can be huge. Here, look, I'll show you. I've already started mine. I don't know if I've ever shown these publicly yet. I'm excited. So, this is the beginning of my Voron. We're going to do a Voron 2.4 350. And the reason why we're building this is because we want to build it before the Voron 2.4 or the Voron 24. It's a way bigger, huge Voron. But these are my magenta extrusion for my Voron. And that's what's cool about Vorons is that you get to make them yours. So Construct, they're making a version of the Voron that also uses like bamboo and other things to help it not have as many resonance issues. And like it's a pre-built Voron, and it was kind of fucking expensive, and the shipping was not cheap by any means either. But I'm really excited to try out that machine, and then I can't wait because they got their benchy down to 12 minutes. I'm gonna print a 12-minute benchy as soon as I get that thing, and I cannot wait. Oh, one more thing I wanted to show off too. A huge thank you to our friend Jason over at LDO Motors. If you guys don't know LDO Motors are like, they're pretty much the people that manufacture most of these kind of stepper motors we use for 3D printers and other kind of, robotics like this. So he helped me out with a Voron 2.4 motor kit for my 350. And these things are awesome. And my favorite part is that there's something in here I'm not supposed to show. Did you see it? I hope not. But regardless. Ooh. Okay. Well, did you notice? Because if you did, shit. But if you didn't, great. And again, Jason, Seriously, thank you so much for those motors. It really means a lot to me that you're willing to help me out even a little bit. There's so many people out there that are like, give me free Voron kit. And like, I never want to be one of those people that's like, give me free thing. I'd much rather be like, hey, can I at least pay shipping or something? Like, I want to contribute. And me building a Voron is part of my Moron Builds a Voron project. And the reason why I'm doing it is because if I can fucking do it, you can do it too. I'm a dipshit. So anyways, let's take a look at this Benchy real quick because it just finished. Oop, too far. Ha 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 ha. Oh God. Hit a clip. Yep. There is our 18-minute Benchy. Exactly 18 minutes. The quality on this is great. Hold on, we're gonna set the camera back up normal. I'm gonna bring this close. Came off the bed really nice. The only thing that did not come out is the text on the bottom. Oh, no. I lied, it's there, it's just very faint. Gotta have the light hit it just right. But yeah, you can read the text on the bottom if you look at it at the right angle. I'm just trying to make sure we can't see it. Y'all see it? I assure you it's there. The text on the very back is almost readable too. The bridging, not that bad. The stringing, very, very minimal. Overhangs look great. Very, very little, what's the word I'm looking for? Ringing. Honest to God, fucking surprised with how well this came out. This came out great. And hey, Pebble, if you're still here, I hope that's what you were looking for. I know it's not the 14-minute one, but hey, this still came out really damn good for a sub 20. So yeah, also, it's been like how many years since I printed a Benchy? Oh my God, this is the first Benchy we ever printed in the office. No, it is, because we don't use Benchies, we use Kerbos. Oh, we gotta print Kerbo. Not today, another day. Maybe this weekend I'll do another, let's hang out with the Neptune 4 because I want to experiment more with these machines. You just saw my first impressions. I hope you all enjoyed it. Clearly the winner for this one so far is going to be, if I had to tell you to pick up one right now, just based off of like what one print was like, I'm gonna have to go with the 4, not the 4 Pro, the 4. It's a little bit less expensive, but it produced a part way faster. It produced a part way cleanly, and arguably it has more things on it that should be more readily available and easier for you to pick up. Whereas the 4 Pro, it has new features and more things I need to sit here and test with right now. So like, I don't know if I can necessarily say like, this is it, this is the definitive one, go with the 4. Either way you go, 4 Pro, I think you're going to be satisfied with the machine and quality you get. I need to pay a little bit more time and attention to this 4 Pro. I'm worried it has a gremlin. We'll find out. But right now, if I had to pick one, the 4. The 4 by itself is really damn solid. Now, this does not detract anything I've ever said about the Neptune 3s, though. I still think they're absolutely solid machines, great beginner machines. And if you're looking for a 3D printer, I would start looking for the Neptune 3 because they're probably going to be selling for a lot cheaper. So much so that I'm going to go ahead and call it now. I think I'm going to reduce the price on all of my upcoming CR10s by $10 minimum. So if you're interested in getting or not CR10, did I say CR10? Oh, well, anyways, I'm getting Neptune 3s, and I'm going to go ahead and say I'm going to take $10 off my Neptune 3s when they finally get here. That's my gift to all y'all that buy it. I'm going to eat $10 on each one of those because these should be selling cheaper now. These should sell cheaper, and if you're looking for a beginner machine, go for the 3. If you're looking for a new intermediate machine, I would recommend the 4. Only because Clipper is still so new to the general 3D printing community. It's been mostly a niche, more like really deep in the trenches 3D printing guy thing. Now it's slowly starting to become what I think is either going to be competitor or standard.
I would also consider the 4 to be more intermediate because you have to do the bed leveling.
Yes. Katie just said, in case you didn't hear, she would consider the 4 to be more of an intermediate machine and the 4 Pro to be intermediate because you have to self bed level. This is something that was more common with older machines, but if you are new to 3D printing, the 3 Pro will be closer to what you want because all you have to do is hit auto bed level. And for the most part, it crushes the auto bed level. The most you have to do is adjust the Z stepping. And once you adjust the Z stepping, you won't have to do it again unless you change your nozzle or you change your Z height or any of that stuff. These over here, because these things have screws on them, there's potentials of them coming loose. And you'll need to know the difference between, is it my Z hop that's the issue, or is my bed not leveled? Or is my bed stick? Like this will have more things you have to take into consideration, and you will learn these things from the 3 first than you would if you were learning it from the 4. So Yeah. All right. We're going to wrap this up. Going to do a little bit of housekeeping really, really quickly. Hi. How you doing? Why did I turn my hat that way? I was just trying to bring the mic over and it turned my hat sideways like I'm like, yeah, I know. Oof. Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure I got everybody noticed in here. Spool differences. I think some fine panel. You heading out, Pebble? All right, Peb. Thanks so much for coming in. We'll catch you next time. All right, so here's our housekeeping. Here's everything we're catching up on. If you're a member of the channel, we have the Fives Project. We have weekly videos. There are 2 up right now. We have the next one coming up sometime this weekend. And then we'll have more as we get up closer to open source. Once open source hits, we'll have a full set of videos that are completely unedited for y'all to watch and check out. You guys will get to see all of the stuff that happens that you won't be able to see in the edited version that'll come out a couple weeks later. We have Neptune 3s. We have Neptune 3 Pro, Neptune 3 Plus, Neptune 3 Max. They're on the way. They're on a boat right now, on our way here. And again, if you want, I'm going to take $10 off of each one of the Neptune Pros. The Pluses and Maxes I'm going to have to keep at the same price, but that's just because those are larger machines. I'm sure you all understand. But regardless, the Neptune 3 series is still a wonderful series of 3D printers. So if you're looking to get into 3D printing, highly recommend you check out one of those. And if you're one of my subscribers or one of my viewers and you want to get one from me, shoot me an email. I am more than willing to hold one on to you if we have some available in reserve. If you don't already follow me on either Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, you can all find me there under TheNextDecade. I'm the same thing under there. I don't run my Facebook or any of those kind of pages. Those are run by a third party. But I still send them all the stuff. So if you guys want to see my stuff there, it's just another way you can find my stuff. I run my Twitter, so if you ever see it being a complete disaster, that's how you know it's mine. And then, yeah, we also have the community tab. We're going to be trying to do more stuff. If you love Suit Up and you want to jump on Suit Up stuff right now, we have the Suit Up Ultraman pattern. It's up way before the video's up. And the reason being is that we have to I haven't told you all of this yet. I have to reshoot. I just got to reshoot. It wasn't working. It wasn't working. The idea I had, it wasn't working. So we're reshooting. Should hopefully be up, I hope, by August. I didn't want to do like a year gap between the first one and the second one, but open source didn't just take a wrench. It brought a whole fucking workshop into my work. So yeah, as soon as open source is done and out of the way, your boy's focusing hard on YouTube again for a little while. That's part of the reason why I wanted to stream again today is because we got these. I wanted to do something solid for our friends over at ELEGOO to help us out all the way. By the way, Melody, hi, thank you again. And then, you know, I want to get back into doing more content because we have something big planned for 2024. It's going to be the start of something that we've been wanting to do because if you don't know, TheNextDecade isn't just a 3D printing company. We're a production company. We produce stuff. We're here to make things. And if you know anything about production companies, usually when you hear production company, it has something to do with film. Geez, I wonder what he's doing. Anyways. Yeah, we have Neptunes on the way. Keep those eye out for that. You support us in all these different places. Open Source is right around the corner. We're going to be doing GalaxyCon too. Isn't there another event that we're doing this year? Oh yeah, East Coast Rep Rap Fair. East Coast Rep Rap Fair is in October. East Coast Rep Rap Fair was the thing that made me decide, yeah, I want to start my own 3D printing business. And I went extra fucking hard to get it. And then a few days later, we had this. So, yeah, it's a year difference is going from being just a person there as a fan to being somebody there as an exhibitor. And I'm super hyped. So yeah. Oh, and the open source. If you guys aren't aware, open source, it's a thing run by William Osmond and a couple of the big engineering YouTube people. So like, go check that out. Go see all the different people that are showing up. If you're in the San Francisco area in July, come hang out. I'll have a booth. I'll have my outfits. You guys will be able to try on some of my stuff and see some parts for real. And I'm going to try to have some free stuff out there. Katie's going to be there too. We're going to try to get my suit and take it over to Alcatraz and take some photos. I'm like, I'm hyped. I like San Francisco a lot. We're also, I think I'm going to get some print up some different Trek com badges and just drop them in places. I think that'd be fun, especially for San Francisco folk. So, I think that's it. I want to say that's it. Is there anything else I need to talk about, Katie? Anything else I need to bring up? Oh, no, God, fuck. We have 4 slots available for the next run of Shin Kamen Rider sets. We have 5 slots still available for the Kamen Rider the first sets. What are those? I did a bunch of helmets for Kamen Rider or Shin Kamen Rider for people, and the runs went really well. We have more open and available right now. If you go to the website, thenextdecade.co, and check up at the top, there's currently a current runs list. It's a brand new page. click on it, scroll all the way down, wait for everything to load. For some reason, it's weird, but it'll tell you how many slots we have left. For some reason, the the Kamen Rider, the first one, says there's 4 slots left. There's 5 slots left. We have 5 left. We're hoping that people jump on that because that's going to help fund part of our open source trip and also our Earth trip. So if you want to help support the business and also complete your cosplay dream of being either Shin Kamen Rider or Kamen Rider the First or Nego or either version of Nego from the first to the next or from Shin Kamen Rider, any which way you want to go about it, I'm here to help you. So just let me know what you want to do. Go check out those. There's a PDF where you click them, you get more information about what pricing and what sets are available. For Shin Kamen Rider, we're doing ones where it's just the helmet and the chest, and then another one where it's helmet, chest, and belt. We had to split them up. The helmet, chest, and belt one's gonna be $500. I'm sorry I had to price it up that much, but selling them for $350 actually put us at a little bit of a loss on some stuff on the last run. So for $350 this time, you just get the helmet, the eyes, the jaw piece, the antenna, the outer eyes, and the whole chest piece. You don't get the belt. The belt, you either have to order separate or, figure that out. But if you, what? Or buy the deluxe belt, which is part of the reason why I reduced the price, is that the deluxe belt's cheaper and relatively looks really fucking solid on some cosplay. So nothing wrong with using a official belt because it helps support the show and also gives other fans a chance to see something that they might not be able to afford themselves. The next thing I was going to mention about that was, my train of thoughts. There was something about that I want to talk about. Oh my God. ADHD is a bitch, let me tell you. So with the Kamen Rider, the first set though, when you buy that helmet set, it comes with the belt. I modeled the belt myself, so if you want, you guys get the helmet and the belt. It all comes in one set. So go check out either one of them. Both of them are printed on Neptunes, all Neptunes, and the Neptunes qualities, you guys know they're all really damn good quality machines, and they print really, really well. If there's anything else in particular you guys want to get 3D printed and you guys don't have access to a 3D printer yourself and you just want to get something printed, go to my website, hit up our order form, let me know what you want to get 3D printed. If you send me the model, I can give you a more accurate and speedier quote. And we always try to do our best to make sure the only thing you're paying for is material and time printing. That is it. We are not trying to overcharge like massive other 3D printing companies like Xometry or Proto Labs, whereas these people are using crazy industrial machines. We're using basic, simple consumer grade machines just about anybody can get a hold of, and we're still producing parts that make people happy because they aren't spending $600 on something that should have cost them less than $6. So, yeah, that's it for us tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We went 30 minutes longer than we were hoping to today, and this is probably the longest I've streamed in a very, very long time. So if you hung out with us this whole time, or if this is your first time, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here and being part of the Next Decade streams, and we hope to see you again here very, very soon. Go check out the website, go check out my Twitter, go check out all those other things. I see you guys are trying to leave, so I'll go ahead and let you go. Love you. See you next time.